start without us. I'm Glenn anyway, sorry.
I'll just give you a run through what happened.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, do you want to come over here and talk to Tim as well? Tim will be here as well.
happy days, happy days, happy days. The stream is Yeah, no worries.
up over in that corner. If someone stands here and blocks them.
microphone's up there.
Oh, that's why I came this way. Can we get in that way?
Yep. Tell ya what I'll do, I'll make that redback suffer.
To my right here, Dr. Nick Salimo from Croatia. To his right, Mr. Walter Youngblood from Germany. To my left, Mr. Juan Miranda from Mexico. Also, Mr. Gavin Robertson from the UK. Joining me in the ring here is Sharon Hannigan, Dr. Rob Zammett, Wayne Burton and Kathy Reedy, my fellow councillors here, the Royal. And our Chief Steward, who's also done a great job this year, Mr. Wayne Scott. Enjoy the day, ladies and gentlemen. The proceedings are about to start. We're going to start straight away, ladies and gentlemen, with the toy group. And judging the toy group will be Mr. Walter Youngblood from Germany.
Hello. Test. Ladies and gentlemen, first dog coming into the ring is the Affenpinscher number 3, the Australian Silky Terrier number 9, Bichon Frise 26, the Bolognese 28, Cavalier King Charles Spaniel 34, Chihuahua Long Coat 65, Chihuahua Smooth Coat 69, Chinese Crested Dog, 88. English Toy Terrier, Black and Tan, 92. Griffon Bruxellois, 93. Havanese, 113. Italian Greyhound, 141. Japanese Chin, 168. King Charles Spaniel, 175. Thulosian, 180. Maltese, 185. Miniature Pincer, 195. Papillon, 202. Pekingese, 210. Pomeranian, 220. Pug, 249. Tibetan Spaniel, 286. And the Yorkshire Terrier, 295. Ladies and gentlemen, your best in breed for the toy group for the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show. Mr. Youngblood will now choose 8 breeds to go through for his final 4 placings. Tess. Mr. Youngblood is making these dogs move out and back before he makes his final choice of his 8 dogs, and then he will cut that down to 4 placings. All these dogs in the ring that you see before you have over the last 9-10 days shown here and were chosen to be the best of breed to come back today to contest for best of breed, best in group for the toy group.
Okay.
So,
The halo effect from last year's glory.
yeah, no, he's at home on the bed.
Yeah, as you said was going to be the case last year.
He's done and dusted.
Okay, Mr. Jungblut from Germany is almost at the end of viewing the best of breeds in the toy group, and he will choose his final 8 and then his final 4 placings. So Mr. Jungblut is making his final cut before he places the final 4. We have the Pomeranian, the Maltese, Italian Greyhound, Chihuahua Longcoat, Cavalier, King Charles Spaniel, Australian Silky Terrier. The Laotian. final age that the Youngblood has chosen, please put your hands for the Pomeranian, Maltese, Italian Greyhound, Chihuahua Longcoat, Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, Havanese, Australian Silky Terrier, and the Laotian. From these eight, Mr. Youngblood will choose his final four for the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show to go on later this afternoon to compete for the Best in Show.
So now the second goes with 40, comes neck 40, then everything comes into
Mr. Youngblood will now select his four group winners, starting with fourth place.
And in fourth place for the toy group for the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show, please bring out the Havanese, exhibit 113. In third place, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, exhibit number 34. Second place, or runner-up in the toy group as we call it in the dog world, the Australian Silky Terrier, exhibit number 9. And ladies and gentlemen, your best in the toy group for the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Italian Greyhound, exhibit number 141. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the applause going for the retiring dogs. The Pomeranian, Maltese, Chihuahua Longcoat, and the Laotian.
ask the 4 winners to do a lap around the ring, please. Official photos will take place later.
And as they do their lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your best in Group 1 of the Italian Greyhound, runner-up in Group the Australian Silky Terrier, third in place the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, and fourth place the Havanese.
And as soon as we have the signs removed, we'll be straight on with the toy group puppies. And coming into the arena now is your best puppy of breed for the toy group, the Australian Silky Terrier, number 7, Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, 30, Chinese Crested Dog, 82, English Toy Terrier, Black and Tan, 90, Havanese, 120, Italian Greyhound, 131, King Charles Spaniel, 176, Maltese, 184, Pomeranian, 226, Pug, 232, Tibetan Spaniel, 281, and the Yorkshire Terrier, 297. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your best puppies of breed in the toy group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show.
choosing the best puppy in the toy group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Ladies and gentlemen, the best puppy in the toy group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Italian Greyhound, exhibit 131. Please keep the applause going for the retiring puppies in the toy group, the Australian Silky Terrier, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, Chinese Crested, English Toy Terrier Black and Tan, the Havanese, the King Charles Spaniel, the Maltese, Pomeranian, the Pug, Tibetan Spaniel, and the Yorkshire Terrier. As she does her lap of honour, ladies, and leave the arena, please put your hands together for your best puppy in the toy group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, the Italian Greyhound, exhibit 131. And the next group in the toy group coming into the ring is the best of breed neutered, the Australian Silky Terrier, number 14.
You got notes?
Chihuahua Long
I
Coat,
didn't do them all.
66.
I should have done mine on Terriers.
Italian
I should have done
Greyhound,
mine on Terriers, but I didn't.
166.
So,
And the Pug, 272.
yeah, he's okay. He's got
Again, as the envelope will choose the
Hound.
best neuter in the toy group for the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show.
What's this doing now? Only read a handler, who?
No, it's use.
Yeah, just I sorted out what they did have there. I don't think any Murray River Retrievers being shown. I've got a card on them if there is.
From these four, Mr. Youngblood will choose one of the breeds to go through later on today for best neuter in show. And goes against the other seven, the other six groups, group winners in the neuter class, and compete for best neuter in show. He has made his decision, and your best neuter in the toy group for the 2023. Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, your best neuter in the toy group has been awarded to the Australian Silky Terrier, exhibit number 14. And ladies and gentlemen, please keep the applause going for the retiring neuter in the toy group, the Chihuahua Long Coat, Italian Greyhound and the Pug. And as he does his lap of honour and exits the ring, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, your best neuter in the toy group, the Australian Silky Terrier, exhibit number 14. Ladies and gentlemen, for the runner-up, best neuter in the toy group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Pug, 272. And ladies and gentlemen, as the other competitors leave the ring, the Chihuahua Long Coat 66 and the Italian Greyhound 166. And ladies and gentlemen, as they do their lap of honour and exit the arena, please put your hand together for your best neuter in the toy group, the Australian Silky Terrier number 14, and the runner-up, the Pug, exhibit 272.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and a big hand for our judge for the toy group, Mr. Walter Youngblood from Germany. Next up, we will have the Gun Dog group. The Gun Dog group will be judged by Mr. Juan Miranda Saucedo from Mexico. Juan's escorted into the ring by Councillor Sharon Hannigan.
And ladies and gentlemen, taking over the announcing is Mr. Peter King.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the continuation of judging here at the Advance Sydney Royal Show. Our judge, Juan Miranda from Mexico, judging our gun dog group. The first into the ring is the Brittany. Big round of applause for the Brittany. Our next breed is the Chesapeake Bay Retriever. The Chessie will be followed by the Clumber Spaniel. Next we have the first of our cockers. It's the English Cocker Spaniel. And that is followed, of course, by our American Cocker Spaniel. We were expecting a curly coat retriever, but unfortunately he's not with us today. Our next exhibit is the English Setter. That, of course, is followed by the English Springer Spaniel. Our next finalist is the Field Spaniel. A big round of applause for the flat-coated retriever. Next we have joining us is the German short-haired pointer. And he's followed by the German wire-haired pointer. And now we have the ever-popular golden retriever. And a breed very familiar to you here at the Sydney Royal, it's the Gordon Setter. Our next finalist is the Hungarian Vizsla. And of course, a breed that we don't see very often here in Australia, it's the Irish Red and White Setter. And of course, we now have an Irish Setter. Continuing the Irish theme, we now have the Irish Water Spaniel. And that's continued by our Labrador. A very perky little Lagotto Romagnolo now joins us, followed closely behind by the Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever. Another very popular breed, we have the Pointer. And again, a relatively new breed to Australia, the Spanish Water Dog. Perhaps the rarest of all, we have the Sussex Spaniel. Our next finalist is the Weimaraner. That's closely followed by the Welsh Springer Spaniel. And last but very not least, the wire-haired Slovakian Pointer. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your best of breeds in the gun dog group. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have breeds very well represented. Some 481 gun dogs entered at this year's Sydney Royal. Our judge, Juan Miranda from Mexico, now casting his expert eye. Very shortly, he'll make a short list after he's examined each and every one of these gun dogs. Our first finalist to the examination area is the Brittany. Small, cobby in appearance, originating in France. They are gentle and affectionate, yet full of life. Naturally keen worker with a distinctive gait. They come in orange and white, liver and white, black and white, tricolour or roan. A combination of these. They have a fine coat, somewhat flat, keen, energetic and intelligent. The Brittany. Our next finalist is the Chesapeake Bay Retriever, commonly known simply as the Chessie. They originate in Canada, where they were used for retrieving fishing nets in icy cold waters of the Chesapeake Bay, hence their name. They are a keen worker with a great love of water, highly affectionate, yet quite independent. They make a great guardian for a home and family. They are alert, intelligent, and a willing worker. The Chesapeake Bay Retriever. Our next finalist is the Clumber Spaniel. Very stoical dog, great-hearted, very intelligent, with a determined attitude that enhances his natural abilities. He's a steady, reliable, kind and dignified, perhaps slightly more aloof than other spaniels.
Oh, no, not Canadian.
Plain white are the preferred colours, with lemon markings or orange markings that are also permitted. The Clumber Spaniel.
Sounded like he ate the Labrador. He was reading the thing for Labrador.
And the first of our cockers, the Cocker Spaniel, originating from England. A small, merry, sturdy, sporting dog. Well balanced, compact, and a family favourite with an ever-wagging tail. They show a typical bustling movement, especially when following scent. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cocker Spaniel. Our next spaniel, of course, is the Cocker Spaniel American, a grand little sporting dog, refined with a chiselled head, strong, well-boned legs, compact, sturdy body, well-balanced. They have large, round eyes, long ears. The coat covers well to the ground. The Cocker and the American Cocker are the most closely related spaniels, both tracing their roots back to a common ancestor. Breeders in the United States diverged in their breeding programs and eventually divided them into two breeds. So even though the breeds are closely related, do have many factors in common, they are distinctly different. Next is the English Setter, often described as the true gentleman of the gun dog group. They have a very clean outline, elegant in appearance. They are intensely friendly and good-natured. Free and graceful full movement over the ground, suggesting speed and a great endurance. The English Setter. Our next finalist is the English Springer Spaniel, which was once called the Norfolk Spaniel. It's the highest on leg and the raciest of the British land spaniels, and one of the oldest sporting gun dog breeds. They were originally developed to find and spring game. They have a happy, friendly disposition, biddable and easygoing. They have a distinctive gait with the forelegs swinging straight from the shoulder, freely and easily. The English Springer Spaniel. Next we have a Field Spaniel, a well-balanced and noble-looking dog built for activity and endurance. They make an ideal companion for rough shooting. They can be a little docile and sensitive, yet they are independent. They always convey an impression of high breeding, good character, and strong nobility. The main colours are black and liver or roan, and they can weigh up to 25 kilos in male. The next finalist, of course, is a favourite, the Flatcoat Retriever, a bright, active dog, intelligent. They're described as having power without lumber, raciness without weediness. They are very friendly and optimistic, highly intelligent, and of course, as you can see, their tail never ever stops wagging. They make an ideal family companion. Flatcoats are shown in the ring in only two colours, that's black and liver. And of course, as many of you will be aware, at the world famous Crufts Dog Show in the United Kingdom in 2022, Best in Show was awarded to a Flatcoat Retriever. Our next finalist is the German Short-Haired Pointer, a very popular hunting dog here in Australia. They are alert and energetic. They're very noble, steady, showing power, endurance and speed. They have a lovely, clean outline, strong and well-muscled. They have a smooth, lithe gait, covering plenty of ground. German Short-Haired Pointer, from an entry of 33 GSPs, your best of breed. Our next finalist is the German Wire-Haired Pointer, reasonably similar to the German Short-Haired Pointer, but with a distinctive coat that is quite harsh to touch, approximately 4 centimetres long. They are very powerful and strong, alert, biddable, and very loyal. They excel in the field and in the water. The coat gives extra protection when working. Of course, this is the German Wire-Haired Pointer. Our next finalist is the Golden Retriever, from an entry of 68 Goldens this year, one of Australia's most popular breeds, sometimes known as the KFC dog. That's not the Kentucky Fried Chicken dog, it's the kind, friendly, confident Golden Retriever. Balanced, symmetrical, biddable, and intelligent, possessing natural working ability. Next finalist, of course, is our Gordon Setter. A very stylish dog, consistent with its build, likened to that of a weight-carrying hunter. They are intelligent, capable and dignified. They have a beautiful, deep, shiny, coal-black coat with tan markings. They have a lovely, steady gait, moving very freely, flowing across the ground. Put your hands together for the Gordon Setter. Our next finalist is the Hungarian Vizsla. As the name suggests, this breed originates in Hungary. It's sometimes known as the Magyar Pointer. A very gentle manner and very affectionate dog, fearless, with a protective instinct. They have a short, dense coat, smooth and shiny, and they come in a russet gold colour. This is the Hungarian Vizsla making their way around the ring. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, the first of our Irishmen. It's the Irish Red and White Setter. Again, a fairly rare breed in Australia. They originated in Ireland, as the name suggests. A strong, powerful dog, good worker in the field, and happy and good natured. Fine feathered coat, lovely base of white with solid red patches. Show your support for the Irish Red and White Setter. And our next representative from Ireland is the Irish Setter. A very racy dog, handsome and refined, very affectionate and lovely, free-flowing gait. They're well feathered over the body, the legs and the tail. Of course, they come in a lovely chestnut colour, which you see in the youngster here before you today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your best of breed Irish setter. And the last of our Irish contestants, it's the Irish Water Spaniel. It's commonly known as the clown of the gun dog group. They have a great sense of humour, they're very affectionate, stable disposition. They have a coat of dense, crisp ringlets. The colour is a rich, dark liver, that's sometimes referred to as a puce liver colour. This is the Irish Water Spaniel. From an entry of 40, we now have the very popular Labrador. Often used as an assistance dog, hearing, eyes, very versatile in nature. They have a keen love of water and they are devoted companions. They have a hard, weather-resistant coat and they come in three basic colours, which is the liver chocolate, yellow, and also commonly the black, which you see before you today. The Labrador Retriever. Our next breed is the Lagotto Romagnolo. Of course, this breed originates in Italy. They're very popular with producers of truffles. They're used for sniffing with a very keen nose and a very strong sense of smell. They're robust little dogs with a rustic appearance. They're good watchdogs and great family companions. They're lively, affectionate, and quite intelligent. The Lagotto Romagnolo. And today we have a representative from Canada. This is the Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever, also commonly just simply known as the toller. They're used to lure waterfowl by luring with play and tolling the tail. Again, they're a very strong swimmer, easy to train and very playful. They have a dense coat. They come in red or orange, with a white tip on the tail that is highly desirable. Please put your hands together for the Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever. And now, our representative from the Pointers, from an entry of 29 pointers this year. Again, very popular with hunters, very aristocratic dog, alert, built for strength and endurance. They have a very kind disposition, very smooth over the ground. The usual colours for these are lemon, orange, liver, black and white, and occasionally self colours and tricolours. Beautiful moving dogs. As he makes his way around the ring, put your hands together for the Pointer. And now we have a Spanish water dog, a fairly new breed in Australia, originating from Spain. A medium-sized dog with a distinctive coat. They have a great ability to hunt and herd and fish with a great sense of smell. They are faithful, obedient and brave, with a great nature. As you can see, they have quite a distinctive coat, and that protects them from the cold, icy waters of the North Atlantic. That's the Spanish water dog. Our next finalist is the Sussex Spaniel. Again, one of the rarest breeds here in Australia. They are strongly built, energetic and active. They have a natural working ability and love to give tongue while they're working. They have a lovely, friendly disposition. And you'll notice the coat on this little Sussex Spaniel. It's a rich gold liver colour with unique gold tips. Very well represented today. Please put your hands together for the Sussex Spaniel. Of course, our next finalist is the ever-popular Weimaraner, often known as the grey ghost or the dog with the human brain. They are powerful, they represent stamina and balance, fearless, friendly, protective, obedient, and highly alert. They have a short, smooth and silky coat with a metallic sheen. They come in roe grey, silver grey and mouse grey. As you can see, they move beautifully over the ground. Lovely dog to watch. Put your hands together for the Weimaraner. Our next finalist is the Welsh Springer Spaniel, sometimes known simply as the Welshie. They're a very old and tenacious breed. Strong, very active, gentle in nature, very kind. They have a rich red and white colour, and a straight, silky smooth coat. The body should be not too long, rather should be in proportion to the length of leg. Very popular dog, the Welsh Springer Spaniel. And last but not least, also a fairly new breed to Australia, it's the wire-haired Slovakian Pointer. As you'll notice, they're similar in some ways to the Weimaraner, but with numerous distinguishing features. They're a strong, versatile worker, highly capable in the field. They have a distinctive double coat, harsh and straight. It's approximately 2.5 inches or 4 centimetres long when they're mature. It's the first time we've seen one of these Slovakians in Sydney for a long time. Please put your hands together for the wire-haired Slovakian Pointer. Ladies and gentlemen, these once again are your best of breeds in the gun dog group. Our judge, Juan Miranda from Mexico, now taking a walk down the line. He'll be very shortly making his selection, shortlisting down to 8 or 9 breeds. Who will it be this year that will go through to represent the gun dog group, judging a little later this afternoon at Best in Show. Juan Miranda has a very nice choice of dogs, represented across nearly all of the gun dog breeds here in Australia. Again, an entry of some 481 gun dogs this year. And our first shortlist is the Cocker Spaniel American. These are coming out in no particular order. Our next finalist is the English Springer Spaniel. We have a German short-haired pointer, a golden retriever. We have the Legato. The pointer. And the Weimaraner. And the very last representative will be the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please put your hands together for our retiring finalists, all best of breed winners or winners in their own right here at the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, our retiring gun dogs. Keep your applause going, ladies and gentlemen, they deserve it. The honour of returning for the finals here at the Royal is obviously a great one. Many of the dogs that you will not see any other place, in any place other than here at the Royal. Juan Miranda, our judge, is going to move our dogs again around the ring. Put your hands together as they make their way around. The Cocker Spaniel American. Please show your support for the English Springer Spaniel. Now we have the German short-haired pointer. Big round of applause. Moving beautifully around the ring today, all of our dogs performing fabulously. Certainly not overawed by the sounds and the noise, and the ever-popular golden retriever. And now our little Legato. Very brisk movement around the ring. beautifully prepared. All of the dogs that you see here today, followed by the pointer. And making their way around the ring, of course, is the Weimaraner. Another big moving dog, very keen, loves the atmosphere. And of course, the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Great moving dog. Always a pleasure to see these dogs go around. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for our shortlisted gun dogs. American Cocker, English Springer, German Shorthaired Pointer, Golden Retriever, Legato, the Pointer, the Weimaraner, followed by the Welsh Springer Spaniel. And now it's decision time. Who will go through to represent the gun dog group? Best in show a little later this afternoon, around 3 o'clock. Juan Miranda will make his selection and will announce the winners 4, 3, 2, and of course best in group. We have a result. It's the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Just finalising our paperwork here for a moment. Okay, here we go. You ready? Would you like to know the winners? Yes, that's the way. Okay, for the gun dog group, fourth place has been awarded to the Legato Romagnolo, exhibit number 981. In third place has been awarded to the English Springer Spaniel. The English Springer is exhibit number 735. Our next finalist. I know you're all waiting with bated breath. It's the Weimaraner. Runner-up this year is the Weimaraner, exhibit number 1043. Now the moment we've all been waiting for. To represent the gun dog group here at the Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show, best in show a little later this afternoon. Please put your hands together for the German Short-Haired Pointer. It's exhibit number 808. A well-deserved and very popular win. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please put your hands together for our retiring shortlisted gun dogs as they make their way around the ring. The American Cocker, the Golden Retriever, the Pointer, the Welsh Springer Spaniel. These are our retiring finalists. And I'm now going to ask our group winners to do a lap of honour. This is your best of breed in the gun dog group, the German Short-Haired Pointer, followed by the Weimaraner, the English Springer Spaniel, not to be outdone, of course, the Lagotto Romagnolo. Keep your applause going, ladies and gentlemen. Great effort, very competitive group. The gun dog group here at the Royal is probably the largest group numerically, and the competition this year is always, as always, is very, very strong. Don't leave us just yet, we still have some more gun dogs coming through. Our next class to come through will be the puppies. Once again, introducing your judge from Mexico, please welcome Juan Miranda. And the first of our puppies, we have a Clumber Spaniel. Our next puppy finalist is the Cocker Spaniel. And that'll be followed by the Cocker Spaniel American. And now we have an English Springer. And coming into the ring now is the German Short-Haired Pointer. Will be followed by a Golden Retriever. Our next puppy finalist will be the Hungarian Vizsla. And that'll be followed by an Irish Setter. Our next finalist is the Labrador Retriever. And of course, it's the Lagotto Romagnolo joining us. Put your hands together as he makes his way around the ring, representing the breed today, the Lagotto Romagnolo, and a lovely little dog just coming in now, not overawed by the crowd and the noises. It's the Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever. Now we have a Pointer. Now we have a lovely Spanish Water Dog joining us. Followed by a Weimaraner. And last but very not least, please welcome the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Ladies and gentlemen, again, please put your hands together. These are your finalists for the puppy class here at the Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show. Big round of applause. Show your appreciation. Some lovely youngsters here today. Very nice selection for Juan Miranda to choose from. Juan Miranda will just move his exhibits, his finalists, individually. Many of these dogs that you've seen, or you're seeing here today, he has judged previously in the last 7 or 8 days here at the Royal. The first finalist, of course, was the Clumber. Now we have a Cocker Spaniel. Our next puppy finalist is the American Cocker. Beautiful black coat, moving well around the ring. Grand little sporting dog. Our next puppy finalist is the English Springer. Again, very nice entry from Springers this year. Some 59 exhibits across the breed, including neuters, breeders team, very well represented. One of the largest breeds in the gun dog group this year. The English Springer Spaniel. Our next puppy is the German short-haired pointer. And also a very good entry from the GSPs. From 33 exhibits this year. Making his way around the ring. Nice young dog. Very happy to be here. Lovely gait. As you can see, not overawed by the noise and the sounds here at the Royal. The next puppy finalist is a young golden retriever. The Goldens this year were, I believe, the largest breed entry. Some 68 Goldens across virtually all classes. Male, female, dog and bitch, babies, puppies, adults, opens, and neuter class. Very well represented, the golden retriever. Next finalist, puppy class, is the young Hungarian Vizsla. Again, moving nicely out. Very confident around the ring. Very nice little dog. Just a slight change of handler here for our Irish setter. Still a lot of growing for many of these youngsters to go through, and most of them will be back next year to compete at a higher level, junior, intermediate, Australian bred, or even the open class for many of them. Moving nicely around the ring, the Irish setter. Our next finals for the puppies will be the Labrador Retriever. And as I mentioned earlier, for the breed judging, Labradors come in black, they come in liver chocolate, and this youngster we have today is broadly known as a yellow. Again, very happy little dog. Look at the tail wagging. Give him a big round of applause. Labrador Retriever. Our next finalist is the Lagotto Romagnolo. This year we had some 13 Lagottos, becoming quite a popular breed in Australia. Saw them introduced here around 10 to 15 years ago, and they've certainly gone from strength to strength. Lagotto Romagnolo. Our next finalist is the Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever. Very nice entry of some 8 tollers. You see the toller across most disciplines. Of course, here at Confirmation, we also see them working in the field, in agility, fly ball, tracking. Very versatile little dog. Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever. Our next puppy finalists finalist is the pointer. Again, a very nice entry of pointers this year. Some 29 exhibits. Very well represented. We had dogs from interstate, from Queensland, from Victoria, ACT, travelling all the way to Sydney to compete here at the Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show. Put your hands together for the pointer. Our next finalist is the Spanish Water Dog. I had the privilege of judging one of these dogs up in Darwin several years ago. Beautiful young dog, very well put together. Again, a fairly new breed to Australia, only been here for a few years. They've gone from strength to strength. Lovely coat on them, very friendly, very outgoing, lots of energy, great companion dogs. The Spanish Water Dog. The next finalist, of course, is the very popular Weimaraner. Numbers down a little bit this year, but the Weimaraners have got a national show coming up in Adelaide next month, and a very good entry, an overseas judge. I know they'll be full of competition over there. But today's the competition here at the Sydney Royal. Put your hands together for the Weimaraner. And last but very not least, as always, beautiful little dog, the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Very popular, lovely family dog. Great companions, great with children, very stable, very happy. Look at the tail going on this youngster. Happy to be here, always give their best. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, put your hands together for the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Judge Juan Miranda from Mexico, now taking a walk past all our puppy of breed winners. Very shortly he'll be making a selection. And again, who will it be to represent the gun dog group for the puppy finals a little later this afternoon, general specials time. First of our shortlisted puppy gun dogs, we have the English Cocker, we have a Golden Retriever, we have a Labrador, Spanish Water Dog, and as they make their way around the ring, would you please put your hands together for our retiring puppy finalists? Show your appreciation. They've all come back. It's been a long week for many of them. These are your retiring best of breed puppies in the gun dog group. Juan Miranda is just going to send our finalists around the ring, sorted them into size. The bigger moving dogs obviously towards the front. The Golden Retriever, the Labrador, the Legato, followed by the Cocker Spaniel. Ladies and gentlemen, we've all been waiting for this. We now have the best puppy in group to move through and represent the gun dog group at General Specials later this afternoon. Please put your hands together for the Cocker Spaniel. Exhibit number 640. Once again, as our retiring shortlisted finalists make their way around the ring, please put your hands together for the Golden Retriever, the Labrador and the Lagotto Romagnolo. A lovely entry of Cocker Spaniels this year, some 34 in the breed, and this is your best puppy in the gun dog group. And now we have the neuter class coming in, our finalists, led by the Chesapeake Bay, the Brittany, yes, the Brittany, Chesapeake Bay Retriever, a Clumber, Cocker, Cocker American, a Curly Coat Retriever, an English Springer, a Field Spaniel, German Short-Haired Pointer, Golden Retriever, Hungarian Vizsla, Labrador, and coming in now, room for the Pointer, followed by the Weimaraner, and last but very not least, the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Ladies and gentlemen, these are all your best of breed neuters in the gun dog group. Again, Juan Miranda, a judge from Mexico, is casting his eye over his class. Many of these dogs that you're seeing before you today, he's judged during the week. He'll be making his selection very shortly. Once again, as they make their way around the ring, we have a Brittany, Chesapeake Bay Retriever, a Clumber, Cocker, Cocker Spaniel American, a Curly Coat Retriever, English Springer, Field Spaniel, German Short-Haired Pointer, Golden, Hungarian Vizsla, Labrador, Pointer, Big Moving Weimaraner, and of course, the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Ladies and gentlemen, just because these dogs have been desexed, they've been neutered, doesn't mean to say that their show career has ended. Many of them have been very successful in conformation over the years, and they've continued after they've been desexed. We have a strong neuter representation in the gun dog group across most breeds. Thank you, Stuart. We now have a result. We'll be announcing the runner-up, best neutering group. This year has been awarded to the Weimaraner, the exhibit number 1055. And now, to move through to our finals later this afternoon. To represent the Gun Dog Group, Best Neuter competition, please put your hands together for the Labrador Retriever, exhibit 975. And ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way around the ring, would you please put your hands together for our retiring finalists in the neuter class. All done very well to make it through this far. All come through breed judging. A great effort in each and every one of them. And now, as they make their way around the ring on a lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and guests, this is your Best of Breed Neuter and runner-up Best of Breed Group Neuter here at the Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, that completes the Gun Dog Group. Would you please put your hands together and thank your judge, Juan Miranda from Mexico. I'll hand you back to the podium. Very shortly, we'll have another group coming through for you. Thank you and good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now continue proceedings this morning with the Terrier Group. Escorting our Terrier judge into the ring, Mr. Walter Youngblood from Germany. Thank you, Tracy.
Give Mr. Youngblood a very warm welcome as he adjudicates on the Terrier group of dogs. Terrier is a derivative of the Latin word terra, which is earth, and most of the terriers were born to go to earth or go to ground after their quarry. Our first one is the Airedale Terrier. Which is followed by the American Staff Terrier. And now the Australian Terrier. Feel free to give all of these terriers a welcome. And here is the Bedlington Terrier. And the Border Terrier. And now the Bull Terrier, miniature. And it's followed by the Cairn Terrier. Our next terrier is the Smooth Fox Terrier. And his cousin, the Wire Fox Terrier. One of our Irish breeds, the Irish Terrier. And an Australian breed, the Jack Russell Terrier. Now another Irish breed, the Kerry Blue Terrier. And the Manchester Terrier. And now we have the Norfolk Terrier, which is followed by its prick-eared cousin, the Norwich Terrier. Next we have the Parson Russell Terrier. And the very popular Scottish Terrier. And the Scottish Terriers followed by the Sealyham Terrier. And the Skye Terrier. We have another one of our Irish breeds, the soft-coated Wheaton Terrier. The fourth of the Irish breeds, the Glenavimale, unfortunately is not represented today. And here we have the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. And Australia's own Tenterfield Terrier. Followed by the Welsh Terrier. And finally, the West Highland White Terrier. Please give all these terriers a very warm welcome as they represent the best of their breed, which were judged in their last 11 days. Mr. Youngblood will evaluate each of them and then select 8, from which he will melt it down to the 4 placings. Our Airedale Terrier. The Airedale Terrier. One of the characteristics is that they represent what is required in most terriers, and that is their character is imparted by the expression of eye and the carriage of ears and tail. Now they come in one colour, which is the black and tan. Moving now is the American Stafford, a medium-sized, short-coated American dog breed. The ancestry of the breed comes from England, where they were used for farm use, guarding, dogfighting and companionship. They're a stocky build. That is the American Staffordshire Terrier. We have the Australian Terrier, a rough, rugged little dog that was originally called the Sydney Silkie, but they have got a much harsher coat than that. They were bred predominantly to chase rats and other vermin. The Australian Terrier. And now the Bedlington Terrier. The Bedlington, a lot of people think it resembles a sheep, but let me tell you, they have a very fiery temperament, but still make a great household dog. This is the Bedlington Terrier. Our next breed here is a Border Terrier, which emanates from the border areas between England and Scotland. Again, they were predominantly bred to go to ground chasing badger and rats, rabbits and other vermin. This is the Border Terrier. And now we have the Miniature Bull Terrier. The Miniature Bull Terrier is derived as a 14-inch dog, which is bred down from the Bull Terrier. They were bred for bullfighting in England, and which was outlawed in 1853. Now we have the Cairn Terrier, a medium-length dog. Everything about the Cairn Terrier, medium and moderate. It has a harsh, weather-resistant coat. Now we have the Smooth Fox Terrier. Bone, substance, symmetry. No cloddiness or clumsiness, and he stands like a well-made hunter. That is derived from the hunter horse, which is short in back but covers ground. This is the Smooth Fox Terrier. Followed by the wire-haired Fox Terrier. They have a similar background, but are totally different in breed type. The wire Fox Terrier is not just a wiry-coated version of the smooth, but he has a coat inch to an inch and a half, which is like cocoa matting to the touch. Here's the Irish Terrier. He differs a lot from the other long-haired terriers in that he is moderately long in body, whereas the rest of the long-legged terriers are short or square. He has a rugged appearance, which means he has very little furnishings, face or hair. And our own little Jack Russell, well, you're probably used to seeing this in the budget insurance ads. Highly intelligent, obviously, our Jack Russell Terrier. Now the Kerry Blue Terrier, an Irish breed, only comes in one colour, the blue, and they are bred again to hunt vermin in Ireland. Manchester Terrier. Manchester Terrier is bred down from a breed called the English White Terrier, which is a slightly bigger, but exactly the same outline. Not an overly popular breed in Australia, but there are some excellent specimens around. Here we have the Norfolk Terrier. Many years ago, in the late 1800s, there was one breed, but because the people in Norfolk and Norwich didn't get on, they decided they would divide these breeds into two separate breeds. One being the Norfolk Terrier, which has the drop ears, very short, cobby dog, and the Norwich Terrier, which is the one with the pricked ears, again, short, compact dog with harsh, wiry coat to stand the elements of the English winter whilst hunting. The Parson Russell Terrier, which is moving in front of us now, is a breed that conforms to a show standard. It was bred down by the Reverend Jack Russell in England and eventually became its own breed. And when the Australians then developed from this the Jack Russell Terrier. Here's the Scottish Terrier, a short-bodied, robust dog, comes in black, brindle and wheaten, but they have a dour disposition, but are quite lively when disturbed. This is the Scottish Terrier. You see him on the bottles of black and white whiskey with his friend, the West Highland White, which will come later. Now we have the Sealyham Terrier, a Welsh breed, which is oblong in shape, level in top line, and a harsh, wiry coat to survive the Welsh climate. Now a Skye Terrier, an English dog, a Scottish dog, which was developed in the Shetland area, north of Scotland. They are 42 inches from the tip of their nose to the tip of their tail and have that long, sleek coat. Here is the soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, another Irish dog, very similar in type to the Kerry Blue, but only comes in that one colour, which is Wheaton. Heavier dog than the Kerry Blue and slightly longer in body. Here's the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. It was born as a fighting dog, but again, and developed in England. And again, when dog fighting was prohibited in England in 1853, they have refined it into a very good show dog. Now the Tenterfield Terrier. The Tenterfield Terrier came from a combination of fox terriers, chihuahuas, and a few others, and it was developed by the gardener who is on television. Now the Welsh Terrier. Welsh Terrier comes in one colour, orange, the tan and black. They are a short-bodied dog, very hardy with a very harsh coat, again to stand the Welsh climate. And finally, the West Highland White Terrier, a dog that comes from the Highlands of Scotland and were born mainly as a ratter, but also to chase other vermin They go to ground. The hounds normally chase the animals or the vermin, and the terriers go to ground to capture it and bring it back to the hunter. Now, Mr. Youngblood will consider all of these terriers, great specimens of each breed, and will select 8, from which he will then select his last 4 of the terrier breeds. For terrier, best terrier, 1, 2, 3 and 4 at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Now in his short list, Mr. Youngblood has selected the Airedale Terrier, the Bedlington Terrier, the Cairn Terrier, the Smooth Fox Terrier, the Wire-haired Fox Terrier, the Jack Russell Terrier, the Scottish Terrier, and the Irish Terrier. Please put your hands together as the remaining exhibits retire from the ring. All of these dogs, great specimens of the breed, all of which were selected by the judges as the best of breed in their individual breeds, which is a great honour to win at the Sydney Royal Dog Show. Now we have to select 4 out of the 8 in front of us. It's a very difficult decision when you've got dogs of this quality, extreme quality, all of which are, during the year, big winning dogs. And I hazard to say that most of these dogs would have won a best exhibiting show at one or more of our regular weekend dog shows. Okay, the breeds and the numbers are now being delivered to me. And so, as our stewards place the signs out, which makes it easier for you to identify what the winners are. 4th in the Terrier group is the Irish Terrier number 417. Third in the Terrier group, the Smooth Fox Terrier number 397. Now, second or runner-up to the best exhibit in the Terrier group is the Bedlington Terrier number 337. And our best exhibiting group, which is a great honour here at the 2023 Sydney Royal Dog Show, goes to the Wirehead Fox Terrier number 411. Is that yours or mine? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our 4 retiring exhibits as they leave the ring. That is the Airedale Terrier, Cairn Terrier, Jack Russell Terrier, and the Scottish Terrier. And now, one more time, please show your appreciation by acclamation for our Terrier winners. That is the Wirehead Fox Terrier. Oh, he wants a photo taken. I don't know if he wants 1 or 4 photos. And now, oh no, more photos. Okay, now, please put your hands together to honour and acclamation the Wirehead Fox Terrier, Bedlington Terrier, Smooth Fox Terrier, and last but not least, our Irish Terrier. We will now proceed in the Terrier ring to adjudicate on the puppy in group. Now, puppies are dogs aged between 6 and 12 months, and each of these breeds will have won puppy of breed in their own separate breeds over the last 11 days. Again, we only pick 1 puppy in the group, which will then proceed later this afternoon for best puppy in the show. Mr. Youngblood is being escorted into the ring by his ring steward, Tracy Buckley. And now we will have the American Staffordshire Terrier. The next one into the ring is the Australian Terrier. This one is of the red variety. And now the Bedlington Terrier. The Border Terrier. We have a miniature Bull Terrier. Followed by the Cairn Terrier. And another Smooth Fox Terrier. And a Wirehead Fox Terrier, followed by a Scottish Terrier. Now this Scottish Terrier is a wheaten colour as opposed to the black that was in the best breed lineup. Our Tenterfield Terrier. And last but by no means least, the West Highland White Terrier. Now Mr. Youngblood has to select one of these to represent the Terrier group in the Best Puppy in Show competition later this afternoon. Now, the short list is the wire-haired fox terrier, the Bedlington Terrier, the Australian Terrier, and the American Staffordshire Terrier. Please put your hands together for our retiring exhibits as they depart from the ring. Now, from these 4 quality exhibits, Mr. Youngblood will select one as best puppy in the terrier group. Will it be the American Staffordshire Terrier, or the Australian Terrier, the wire-haired fox terrier, or the Bedlington? And for the best puppy in the terrier group at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, Mr. Youngblood has selected the wire-haired fox terrier, number 409. Please put your hands together for the retiring exhibits as they retire from the ring. And now please acknowledge by acclamation the wire-haired fox terrier, number 409, as she moves around the ring on the lap of honour. That's for her being the handler, the actual wire. Foxy is a male. Now we move on to best neuter in the terrier group. Ladies and gentlemen in the public crowd there, feel free to acknowledge any of these dogs. You may even influence the judge in making his decision. The louder you clap and cheer. And now coming to the ring are our neuters. These are any dog over 6 months that has been desexed for one reason or another, and the Australian Terrier is first, followed by the Bull Terrier and the Irish Terrier, Australia's own Jack Russell Terrier, and now a Manchester Terrier, Parson Russell Terrier. All of these dogs have, for some reason, usually medical, had to be desexed, and prior to that, have been big winning dogs, but unfortunately can't compete against the dogs who are entire or not desexed. Now, Mr. Youngblood will pick a best neuter in the group and a runner-up best neuter in the group. hands together as they move around, see what we can do. Because these dogs have not been retired. They're still being shown as neuters. And they are competing basically in their own section of a dog show to become neuter champions and ultimately neuter grand champions. People who show them are very serious about showing the neuters. And a lot of them come to the show purely for the neuters, but they bring other dogs with them. From the class before you, Mr. Youngblood has selected as runner-up best neuter the Jack Russell Terrier number 464. And as best neuter in the Terrier group at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, Mr. Youngblood has selected the Irish Terrier, number 421. Please put your hands together for our remaining dogs as they retire from the ring. The Australian Terrier, Bull Terrier, Manchester Terrier, and the Parson Russell Terrier. And now, finally in the Terrier group, acknowledge our best neuter, the Irish Terrier, and our runner-up best neuter, the Jack Russell Terrier. This completes the Terrier judging for today. All of these Terriers will go through to what we term general specials, where they select the best in show of each of these categories. Our next group for adjudication is the Hound group, and I introduce you again to our announcer, Mr. Tony Toe.
Thank you, John.
Ladies and gentlemen, proceedings will now continue with the Hound group. Escorting our judge, Mr. Gavin Robertson, in the ring is Kathy Reedy, one of our councillors on our committee. Please put your hands together for Mr. Gavin Robertson from the UK.
Hound group, the Afghan Hound. Exhibit 1074, the Azawak, 1083. The Sinji, 1091. Basset Hound, 1118. The Beagle, 1129. Black and Tan Coonhound, 1145. Borzoi, 1158. Chinico del Etna, 1161. Dachshund Longhair, 1167. Dachshund Miniature Longhaired, 1170. Dachshund Mini Smoothhaired, 1205. Dachshund Miniature Wirehaired, 1208. Dachshund Smoothhaired, 1215. Deerhound, 1218. Finnish Spitz, 1225. From Basset Griffin von Dien, 1228. Irish Wolfhound, 1243. Norwegian Elkhound, 1251. Petite Basset Griffin von Dien, 1259. Barrow Hound, 1271. Portuguese Podengo, small smooth-haired, 1277. Portuguese Podengo, small wire-haired, 1284. Rhodesian Ridgeback, 1298. Saluki, 1328. And the Whippet rounds up the breeds for the Hound group, 1384. From all these Best of Breed winners for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, Mr. Robertson from the United Kingdom will now pass his eyes over these Best of Breed winners to select 8 dogs and then his final 4. We have the Afghan Hound as a sight hound, gaze hound, and is one of the oldest dog breeds in existence, acquiring its unique features in the cold mountains of Afghanistan, the Afghan Hound. The Azawak. The Azawak is an African sight hound. It is particularly slim and elegant, with its bone structure and muscles showing through its thin skin. It is quick and attentive, gentle and affectionate with its family, but very reserved with strangers. The Azawak. The Basenji. The Basenji's origins are in Africa, where they were valued for their guarding and hunting skills. They are lightly built, fine in bone, long in leg, with hooded ears and tail curled over their back. They do not bark
but are not mute, having in place a yodel or shortle. The Basenji. The Basset Hound. The Basset Hound is a short-legged hound with characteristic blue skin. The name Basset is derived from the French word bar, meaning low. In France and Belgium, they were used to trail foxes, rabbits, and game birds. The Basset Hound. The Beagle. The Beagle is believed to have been established as a separate and distinct breed in Great Britain before the Roman occupation of that country. They were used for hunting, being ideal for those who wished to have a dog that they could follow on foot rather than with the aid of horses. The Beagle. The Black and Tan Coonhound. The Bullseye. The Bullseye is graceful and elegant as well as sweet and gentle. They originated in Russia, where they were known as the Russian Wolfhound. The word borzoi in Russian means swift. Their duty was to protect their master from wolves as well as to hunt and procure food for them. The borzoi.
Yeah, he's still in hand. Just started. He's trying to work out a time.
The Chineko Galechna.
It hasn't done it hasn't run. Okay. Thank you.
The Chineko Galechna. The Dachshund.
Wayne, you'll need it up the top, please. You'll need
We
it up
have
the top.
5 varieties of the Dachshunds. The Dachshund takes their name from the German word Dach, meaning badger. Being short-legged makes them ideal for going into burrows. They are intelligent and obedient. The Dachshund long-haired. They are intelligent and obedient, and their size makes them ideal companions in the city or the country. They come in 2 sizes and 3 coat varieties. We have seen the long-haired. This is the miniature long-haired Dachshund. Another variety is the Dachshund miniature smooth-haired. Another variety. And the final variety of the Dachshund at this year's Royal. The Deer Hound. The Deer Hound originated in Scotland, where they were highly valued by Scottish chieftains for stalking, hunting and holding deer. In 1825, Sir Walter Scott described them as the most perfect creature in heaven. The artist Landseer depicted them in many of his paintings. The Deer Hound. The Finnish Spitz. With their spitz-like pointed erect ears, these alert little hunting dogs have a bold appearance. They were known as the Finnish cocked hunting dog or the barking bird dog. The Finnish Spitz. The Grand Basset Griffon Vendine. The Grand Basset is a taller variety of the petite. Griffon Vendine. These hounds belong to the scent hound family and were bred to hunt small game. The Grand Basset Griffon Vendine. The Irish Wolfhound. The Irish Wolfhound is the largest of the Sighthound family, and they are one of the oldest breeds. They are believed to have been brought from Asia to Greece in 273 BC and were greatly valued in areas where wolves were a problem. The Irish Wolfhound. Norwegian Elkhound. The origin of the Norwegian Elkhound can be traced back to the Vikings and are versatile hunters. He was expected to have the stamina and agility to hunt day after day in terrain that varies from marsh to hilly timber growth. The Norwegian Elkhound. The Petite Basset Griffon Vendine. This is the other variety. This is the petite, means small in French. These hounds belong to the scent hound family and were bred to hunt small game, either in a pack or on their own. The Petite Basset Griffon Vendine. The Pharaoh Hound. This breed's history dates back to 4000 BC in Egypt. A striking statue of a hound resembling a pharaoh hound was found in Tutankhamun's tomb. The pharaoh hound. The first of the two varieties of the Portuguese Patengo. We have the small smooth-haired. There are three sizes. We have two here this year. The Portuguese national breed. It is very fast and agile and extremely durable. The Portuguese Pedingo, small, smooth-haired. And now we have the Portuguese Pedingo, small, wire-haired. Pedingo Pequeno, small, height at the shoulder in only 20 to 30 centimetres, which makes him a very handy dog. And yet he is a hardy hunter. 3 sizes with 2 varieties of coat, smooth and wire. The Portuguese Pedingo, small, wire-haired. The Rhodesian Ridgeback. The Ridgeback was developed in Africa, where the Dutch Boers found them invaluable as guard dogs, hunters of small game, and also alerted their owners to the whereabouts of large game. They have a unique ridge on hair which commences behind the shoulder. The Rhodesian Ridgeback. The Saluki. The Saluki is a sight hound that is graceful yet deceivingly strong. The Salukis were developed in Arabia to hunt the prey of gazelle and rabbit in terrain from shifting sands. The Saluki. The Whippet. The Whippet hunts in close cooperation with his master. Dogs were hunters long before they teamed with man. Whippets, because of their small size, were popular with poachers who would put them up under their coats and release them in the king's forest. The Whippet. Mr. Robertson from the United Kingdom will now choose 8 dogs and then his final 4 places for the Hound Group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. In no particular order, we had the Afghan Hound, the Azawad, the Beagle, the Dancing Longhair, the Deerhound, Big massive griffins on the end. Rhodesian Ridgeback and the Whippet. Ladies and gentlemen, as the retiring Best of Breed winners at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show leave the arena. The Basenji, the Bloodhound, the Black and Tan Coonhound, Borzoi, Now, Mr. Robertson will move these 8 dogs and he will place his final 4. now selecting his final 4 places. Moving all the dogs around the arena before he does that. Ladies and gentlemen, best in the Hound group for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2023 in 4th place, the Rhodesian Ridgeback, exhibit number 1298. In 3rd place, the Beagle, exhibit 1129. Runner-up to best in group, the Petite Basset Griffin Van Dien, exhibit 1259. And ladies and gentlemen, your best in the Hound group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Whippet, exhibit number 1384. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the applause going for the retiring best of breed winners in the Hound group, the Afghan Hound, the Azawak, the Dachshund Long-Haired, the Deerhound and the Saluki. And ladies and gentlemen, as they do their lap of honour and leave the arena, please put your hands together for your best in group, the Whippet. Runner-up in group, the Petite Basset Griffin Van Dien. 3rd place, the Beagle. And 4th place, the Rhodesian Ridgeback. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special award for the best dachshund. Taken by the long-haired, followed by the miniature long, miniature smooth-haired, standard smooth-haired, and the miniature wire. And Mr. Robertson has chosen his best dachshund. Dachshund long-haired. Exhibit 1167 as your best dachshund. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands as the dachshund leaves the ring. Your dachshund long-haired is your best dachshund of the breed. Sorry about the delay. We now have the best puppy in the Hound group in the ring, the Basenji. The Basset Hound. Hound. Zoe. Darts and long hair. He darts a miniature long hair. He darts a miniature wire hair. The Finnish Spitz. The Grand Classic Britain Van Dien. The Terrier Hound. The Dingo, smooth hair. The Dingo, small wire hair. Saluki. And the Whippet. Mr. Robson has took the puppies down. We have the Basenji, the Petite, the Bronze Classic Petite. And as the other puppies leave the ring, ladies and gentlemen, so he will make his selection from these ones, the Basenji. The Bronze Classic Britain Van Dien, the Terrier Hound, and the Whippet. Ladies and gentlemen, your best puppy in the Hound group for the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Whippet, Exhibit 1362. Of honour and leaves the arena. Your best puppy in group, the Whippet. Next class to come into the arena will be the neuter class. First into the ring is the Azawak, followed by the Foxhound, the Irish Wolfhound, the Hound, Saluki, and the Whippet. Both these dogs and their handlers still wish to compete in the confirmation showing, and they have been mooted for several reasons, but they still enjoy the show ring. We have the Azawak, the Foxhound, and now the Irish Wolfhound. Hound, the Saluki, the Whippet. Robertson will now select two of these dogs. One will be your runner-up neuter in the Hound group, and the top award for the best neuter in the Hound group. Ladies and gentlemen, Your runner-up neuter in the Hound group has been awarded to the Pharaoh Hound. Exhibit number 1276. Your best in group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show neuter in the Hound group goes to the Saluki. Exhibit number 1331. And ladies and gentlemen, as they retire from the ring, your neuter breeds the Azawak, the Foxhound, the Irish Wolfhound, and the Whippet. And as they do their lap of honour and exit the arena, your Saluki and your Pharaoh Hound, runner-up neuter in group. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your judge, Mr. Gavin Robertson from the United Kingdom. He will come back later on this afternoon and do more judging. And keep the applause going for your ring steward, Mrs. Rhonda Ralphs.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next group up today is the working group, Group 5. Our judge for the working group is Dr. Nick Salimo from Croatia. And Nixa was escorted by Kathy Reedy, one of our councillors on the Domestic Animals Committee.
So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the judging of our working dog group, which in our ANKC system, or as we now call it, Dogs Australia, is group number 5. Your ring steward, Mr. Bruce Hickey. Ladies and gentlemen, our first breed in the ring, Australian Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1395. Australian Kelpie, 1421. Australian Shepherd, 1444. Australian Stumpy Tail Cattle Dog, 1499. Bearded Collie, 1514. Belgian Shepherd Groenendael, 1517. Belgian Shepherd Malinois, 1520. Belgian Shepherd Tervuren, 1523. Border Collie, 1550. Briard, 1598. Collie Ruff, 1616. Collie Smooth, 1617. Finnish Lappen, 1651. German Shepherd Dog, 1664. German Shepherd Dog Long Stock Coat, 1699. Norwegian Bullhund, 1709. Old English Sheepdog, 1717. Pulley, 1733. Pumy, 1736. Shetland Sheepdog, 1741. Welsh Corgi Cardigan, 1772. Welsh Corgi Pembroke, 1777. And White Swiss Shepherd Dog, 1789. So ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for all our best of breeds in the working dog group, now competing for best in group, runner-up, third and fourth. So ladies and gentlemen, instead of up and down in this particular group, because they are big moving dogs, our judge wants them to go round the ring and then continue to the end of the line. So our first one moving is the Australian Cattle Dog. One of our own breeds, ladies and gentlemen, developed to work cattle in the harsh Australian outback. Followed by the Australian Kelpie, the second of our Australian working dogs, a dog that was developed to muster and drive sheep in the vast pastoral areas and searing summer heat. Australian Shepherd, ladies and gentlemen, not actually bred in Australia, bred in the United States, but acquired its name because it was used to herd some Australian sheep. The third of our Australian breeds, the Australian Stumpy Tail Cattle Dog, specifically bred for the harsh conditions in Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bearded Collie, developed to move stock on the steep hillsides of Scotland, where his weatherproof coat was essential for survival. The Bearded Collie. And ladies and gentlemen, our Belgian Shepherd comes in 4 varieties. We have 3 of them with us today. The first one is the Belgian Shepherd Groenendael, which has our black-haired, long-coated breed with a very happy handler. Our short-coated variety, the Malinois, Belgian Shepherd Malinois, fawn-coloured with a black overlay and a short coat. And our Belgian Shepherd Tervuren is the long-haired variety in either fawn or grey, and this one is a fawn. Ladies and gentlemen, the fourth of our Australian working dogs, the Border Collie. While it originated on the border between England and Scotland, it was further developed in Australia, the Border Collie. Couillard, a French dog, ladies and gentlemen, bred to herd and guard flocks of sheep. During World War I, they carried supplies from the front lines and they served as sentry dogs. The Briard. Collie Rough, originated in Scotland as a herding dog and made very famous by the movie Lassie Come Home. And the cousin of the Collie Smooth, again a dog that was bred to work the shepherd's dog on the hills of Scotland. Finnish Lapland, was traditionally bred as a herder and watchdog in the keeping of reindeer. The profuse coat was most important for the climate they were working in. The German Shepherd dog, bred in Germany, with the aim of producing a dog with a high working aptitude. These dogs are easily trained, and as we've seen over the years, ladies and gentlemen, they've been very much used as a service and guard dog by the police and the military. And our German Shepherd dog, long stock coat. The same underneath, ladies and gentlemen, it's just a different coat, that long top coat, and feathering on its ears and legs, bushy breeches. German Shepherd long stock coat. A Norwegian Bullhund, another one of our Spitz varieties, ladies and gentlemen. If we were running a show overseas, ladies and gentlemen, we would have all our Spitz in a separate group, but here in Australia they're spread amongst our groups depending on what they were bred for. Old English Sheepdog. Very well known, ladies and gentlemen, by many people as the Dulux dog. Also nicknamed the Bobtail. But these days, ladies and gentlemen, they keep their beautiful tail. The Pulley. Medium-sized Hungarian herding dog with that very distinctive corded coat. Ladies and gentlemen, the cousin of our Pulley is our Pumy. Again, a very distinctive coat, curly, close. He has a very different style of head from most of our working dogs. Pumy. Shetland Sheepdog. Ladies and gentlemen, often known as the Sheltie. It's a small, long-haired dog of great beauty. Again, they originated from the Shetland Isles, where everything is small, from small sheep and small dogs. Our Welsh Corgi Cardigan is one of the oldest of herding breeds and is part of the Teckle family of dogs, which also produced the Dachshunds. It's a droving dog with short legs so that enable it to dodge in between the legs of the cattle. Its cousin, the Welsh Corgi Pembroke, originated in Pembrokeshire in Wales, and many of you know was the preferred breed of the late Queen Elizabeth II. And the white Swiss Shepherd dog. Again, a dog bred for working and protecting sheep. And a pure white coat, and it does come in long and shorter varieties. The white Swiss Shepherd dog. So ladies and gentlemen, now our judge, Dr. Limo, needs to choose a short list of 8. Big group, ladies and gentlemen. We've had 10 days of showing. Some beautiful dogs each day, and we're down to the best of breeds in the working dog group. We're going to narrow it down to 8 and then to 4. So ladies and gentlemen, in our short list we have our Australian cattle dog, our Australian Shepherd, our Australian Stumpy Tail cattle dog, a bearded collie, a border collie, an old English sheepdog, Shetland sheepdog, white Swiss Shepherd dog, We've got them all, what we need. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So as our remaining best of breeds make their way around the ring, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. They are all winners in their own right. They competed at breed level and they came out as top in their breed. And it's really exciting, ladies and gentlemen, to be back here at Sydney Royal and see so many quality dogs. Ladies and gentlemen, our first dog moving again is the Australian cattle dog, often known as the red heeler or the blue heeler. It's the blue variety that we have in the ring with us today. Really known for their intelligent, courageous, implicit devotion to duty. The Australian Shepherd, we call them the Aussie, medium size. They have the stamina and the agility to work all day and come in quite a variety of colours. An Australian stumpy tail cattle dog, rugged square dog. They also come in colours of blue or red, mottled or speckled with no tan markings. And their most distinctive feature, of course, is the frequent lack of a tail. Bearded collie, developed on the Highlands of Scotland where that weatherproof coat was essential for survival. A lean, active dog with a bright, inquiring expression, the bearded collie. The ever popular, ladies and gentlemen, border collie. Developed in Scotland but further developed here in Australia, and we claim him as one of our Australian working dogs. Very, very responsive to training him, making him very, very popular with canine performance sports. The border collie. Ladies and gentlemen, an old English sheepdog. Very, very easily recognisable with that shaggy coat, nicknamed the bobtail. And that's because bobbing the tail used to exempt the working people from taxes. The Shetland sheepdog, known as the Sheltie. Used to be developed in the Shetland Islands for herding and protecting sheep. Life graceful with a sweet expression. And our white Swiss shepherd dog, moderately long, rectangular in shape, medium size, with an elegant, harmonious outline. The white Swiss shepherd dog. So ladies and gentlemen, all these dogs have become best of breed on their breed day. So some of them competed in against a rather large number of dogs. It was always an honour to win best of breed at a Royal Dog Show. Now we have 8 of them that have been shortlisted in group. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a thrill for the owners, the breeders, the handlers of these dogs. Ladies and gentlemen, now our judge needs to explain, to let our steward know what his places are. Once we have all those names, we'll add the exhibit numbers to them. And then it will be time to reveal that exciting information to you all. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, these dogs are well used to being in this type of environment. They're regularly shown, they're trained, they're groomed and presented, and they love every minute of it, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you ever think that they don't enjoy it, they really do. Because these dogs, besides being show dogs, they're very much well-loved members of the families of their owners, and in some cases that is also their handler. We're very fortunate in Australia, ladies and gentlemen. Our dogs live very well as members of our family, and we are very fortunate to be able to have them with us. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to let you all know. Fourth in group, the working dog group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Border Collie, exhibit number 1550. Third in group for 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Australian Stumpy Tail Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1499. Second in group, ladies and gentlemen, which we call runner-up to best in group for 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, has been awarded to the Old English Sheepdog, exhibit number 1717. Ladies and gentlemen, now I have 5 very nervous handlers out there. Our best in group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Australian Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1395. So ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for our retiring 4 dogs? All best of breeds on breed day, shortlisted in group. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. The Australian Shepherd, the Bearded Collie, the Shetland Sheepdog, and the White Swiss Shepherd Dog. So, ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way right round the ring on a big full lap of honour, please put your hands together. Your best in group, 2023, the Australian Cattle Dog. Runner-up in group, Old English Sheepdog. Third in group, Australian Stumpy Tail Cattle Dog. And fourth in group, the Border Collie. And ladies and gentlemen, what a great statement that makes about our Australian working dogs when you have 3 of them listed there in our best winners at Sydney Royal 2023. So ladies and gentlemen, while we just collect our handlers for the puppies, our class winners, just got to get them back, ladies and gentlemen, from running around. Take the thrill down a little bit because we need to now bring our puppies in. Some of our handlers who are out there, ladies and gentlemen, also have the puppies. We just need to get them back with their correct dogs. Puppies, ladies and gentlemen, are only between 6 and 12 months of age. So this atmosphere is a real test to their temperament and their breeding, that they're coping very well with our environment here at Sydney Royal. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our first puppy joining us is the Australian Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1389, followed by an Australian Shepherd, 1467, Australian Stumpy Tail Cattle Dog, 1493, Border Collie, 1559, Briard, 1599, Collie Buff, 1602. Finnish Lapin, 1625. German Shepherd Long Stock Coat, 1697. Norwegian Bullhound, 1708. Old English Sheepdog, 1710. Pulley, 1729. Shetland Sheepdog, 1748. Welsh Corgi Pembroke 1779. And our white Swiss Shepherd dog 1787. So ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, these are all puppies, all between 6 and 12 months of age. So quite a experience for them to be out in the centre ring of Sydney Royal Easter Show. So ladies and gentlemen, our shortlist puppies, we have the Australian Cattle Dog, the German Shepherd Dog, the long stock coat, the Pulley, and the white Swiss Shepherd Dog. So ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our other puppies as they leave the ring. They were all winners on their breed day. Very big thing to come back to Sydney Royal. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, they're enjoying themselves. So give them a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, our judge is going to move them around, move them back and then move them around the ring again. The first one moving around again, the Australian Cattle Dog. Followed by the German Shepherd Dog, long stock coat. Pulley. And the white Swiss Shepherd Dog. Some of them, ladies and gentlemen, are a little playful. Remember, they are only puppies, and they are having fun, enjoying themselves. And of course, just sends the blood pressure of their handlers up when they're playing around, but they are only puppies. To be shortlisted in Puppy and Group in Sydney Royal. I'm sure they all are going to have lovely careers in our dog showing world. And ladies and gentlemen, our best puppy in the working dog group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the white Swiss Shepherd Dog, exhibit number 1787. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulate our other shortlisted puppies. Some are running, some are going to be carried. It does have legs. And it's going to bump its way out of the wing, having great fun. And as she makes her way around the ring on her lap of honour, please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Our best puppy in the working dog group for 2023, the white Swiss Shepherd Dog. I think she's done enough running, ladies and gentlemen. So ladies and gentlemen, coming into the ring now, we have our best neuters in the working dog group. We have the Australian Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1411, Australian Kelpie, 1434, Australian Shepherd, 1488, Border Collie, 1589, Briard, 1600, Collie Smooth, 1619, Finnish Lapin, 1655, Old English Sheepdog, 1720, Shetland Sheepdog, 1763, These, ladies and gentlemen, are our neuters in the working dog group. One of them will then, ladies and gentlemen, be our best neutering group and go on to compete later in the day for neuter in show. Ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way around the ring all together, please put your hands together. This is our best neuter of breeds in the working dog group.
Because he showed up. She said to sit. But you know what? It was going to be really difficult after going and testing the fucking hard. Oh, I know. He looked lovely. He did show very well. He's a good boy.
And she's driving us home.
I'm driving. I've had 2 classes. 2 slots.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up neuter of group in the working dog group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Briard, exhibit number 1600. Ladies and gentlemen, the best neuter in the working dog group for 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Shetland Sheepdog, exhibit number 1763. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our other neuters as they make their way round the ring. They were all winners on breed day, ladies and gentlemen, in their own breed, and they've really enjoyed coming out and being shown on our dog lawns here at Sydney Royal. And as they make their way around the ring, ladies and gentlemen, on their lap of honour, please put your hands together. The best neuter in the working dog group, Shetland Sheepdog. Runner-up neuter, the Briard. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the judging of working dogs for this morning. Would you please put your hands together for our judge, Dr. Nick Salimo from Croatia, and his ring steward, Mr. Bruce Hickey. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on now to the utility group. And they will be with us very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the utility group judging. So we welcome back Mr. Juan Miranda Saucedo from Mexico to judge the utility group. Juan is being escorted by Dr. Mark Shembry, a Vice President here at the Royal Agricultural Society.
And please give Mr. Miranda a very warm welcome. As they come into the ring, we have an Akita. And followed by the Japanese Akita. And an Alaskan Malamute. The Bernese Mountain Dog. One of our bigger entries, the Boxer. Which is followed by the Bull Mastiff. And one of our Italian breeds, the Cane Corso. And the very well-known breed, the Doberman. The Dog de Bordeaux, which was developed in France. And now the Leonberger. Unfortunately, our Leonberger is absent, so taking his place today, the Estrella Mountain Dog.
Yeah.
A new breed to Australia, they just arrived. And now the German Pincer. And the next breed is another rare breed to Australia, the Lancia, European continental type. Now we've got our Leonberger. And a Mastiff. The next breed to come is a Neapolitan Mastiff. Followed by the Newfoundland. Now the Portuguese Water Dog. And the Pyrenean Mountain Dog, in some places is known as the Great Pyrenees. And the Rottweiler. And the Russian Black Terrier. Our next breed is another very popular breed here, the Samoyed. And the first of our schnauzers, the standard schnauzer, followed by the giant schnauzer, and followed by the third size in the schnauzers, the miniature schnauzer. And then the Shiba Inu, one of our Japanese Spitz breeds. And now the Siberian Husky. We're running out of room, but we've still got the Saint Bernard. And the Tibetan Mastiff. And another new breed to Australia, the Yakutian Laika. Please put your hands together for all of these best of breed winners, which have won best of breed over the last 11 days of judging. They've all won their own individual breeds. Some of these breeds had some fairly large numbers, so it was no mean effort to succeed to be awarded with best of breed. Mr. Miranda is now assessing the breeds as he walks down the line. And now move each of the individual breeds. Starting with this is a large, powerful dog, and the Akita, the origin of which were in Japan. This is a Japanese Akita, which is slightly different to the previous one, which was the American Akita, now the Alaskan Malamute. This is followed by the Bernese Mountain Dog. The Boxer. Our English breed, the Bull Mastiff. The Cane Corso. The Doberman. The next breed from France, the Dog de Bordeaux. And now the Estrella Mountain Dog, which was born in the mountains of Portugal. The German Pincer. It was bred for ratting. And the Lancia, European continental type, a breed which we don't have a lot of here in Australia. And now the Leonberger. Next we have the Mastiff. Woo! And the Neapolitan Mastiff, one of the characteristics of which is it should be grotesque. The next dog is the net-saving dog from Newfoundland, known as the Newfoundland, and the Portuguese water dog. Our Pyrenean mountain dog, which was developed in that small country of Andorra between France and Spain. Now we have the Rottweiler. And the Russian Black Terrier. This breed was developed from the Airedale Terrier, which you saw earlier, and the Samoyed, one of our Arctic Spitz breeds. Now we have the first of our three sizes in schnauzers, the standard schnauzer. And now the large variety, the giant schnauzer. And finally we've had the large and medium. Now we get the smaller one, the miniature schnauzer. Here we have one of the smallest of the Japanese Spitz breeds, the Shiba Inu. Another Arctic Spitz dog, the Siberian Husky. And created in the mountains of Switzerland, the Saint Bernard. and the Tibetan Mastiff, and the Acusian Laika. As a matter of interest, when the Russians sent their first rocket into Spain, there was a dog on that Sputnik, and it was a Laika, similar to the one we just saw in front of us.
I got wrong before.
That's how we do it. That's how we roll.
Big dogs take up more room too.
One of those folks 23 Emily's in this one. Come on, Caitlin, hurry up. Hurry up, Caitlin.
Mr. Miranda is now considering which one of these will be shortlisted into a cut of 8. He has pulled out the Alaskan Malamute, and the Bernese Mountain Dog, the Boxer,
Oh, Elizabeth.
and the Doberman, the Neapolitan Mastiff, and the Newfoundland. And to complete his 8, the Samoyed. And added to the 8, the supplementary number is the Siberian Husky. Please put your hands together for our remaining exhibits as they depart from the ring. Each of these are very good qualities in their breed, having won Best of Breed at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. And now, from these 9 dogs before you, Mr. Miranda will select 4 to represent the utility group of dogs, and the first one of which, the one he places first, will go forward at 3 o'clock or somewhere around there this afternoon to compete for Best in the Show. This is the Malamute, an Alaskan Malamute. And the Bernese Mountain Dog, developed in the Swiss mountains. One of the characteristics of this dog is when it sits down, the front of it has the white forms a Maltese cross.
Oh, yeah. I'm really pleased with We'll never hear the end.
Now we have the Boxer, which was developed in Germany as a service or guard dog, which combined elegance, substance and power. Though used as an escort dog with horses, bicycles and carriages. This is the Boxer. Next we have the Doberman, which was developed in Germany in the 1890s by Louis Doberman. They served in the dangerous role of local tax collector, aimed at create the breed that was ideal for protecting him during his collections and took him through many bandit-infested areas. I give you the Doberman. Neapolitan Mastiff, a heavy, massive, thick-set dog, great size, that was originated in France. They're often used as a guard dog and defender of the family and property. One of the characteristics of the standard is they're supposed to be grotesque.
No, the Neo should have the wow factor. You look at it and go, wow.
Now the Newfoundland. They originated in the icy areas of Canada around the province of Newfoundland. They were used as a working dog for the fishermen, and they were used for water rescue and life-saving. They have webbed feet and innate swimming abilities. The Samoyed originated in Siberia, where nomadic reindeer herders bred the fluffy white dogs to help with herding and to pull the sleds when they moved. That is why they have the heavy coat
Never been in a hurry ever since.
and the heavily furnished tail, which when they sleep, they curl over their sinuses to stop the air in the sinuses from freezing. Finally, the Siberian Husky, medium-sized dog, which was originated in northeast Siberia. They were imported into Alaska as sled dogs and used in exhibitions to the North Pole. That is the Siberian Husky. And now Mr. Miranda will select from these 9 dogs before you. He will select 4 to be from 1st to 4th in what we term the utility group.
Malamute, I reckon. Siberian or Samoyed.
Right. Yeah. Malamute. Give them all a cheer. The louder you cheer, you may well influence the judge into selecting the public's choice, sort of like on The Voice. So we've got the boxer, the Doberman. Come on, let's hear it for the Doberman. And the Neapolitan Mastiff. And now the Newfoundland, when it comes. And now the Samoyed. And finally, the Siberian Husky. Well, I think the cheers were about equal, so now we have to let Mr. Miranda make up his own mind.
Oh my God. And when I put my puppy on the table for him to go over and he walked up and he smiled at me, I went, he's lucky to be alive. I don't go to the gym.
The numbers have been selected. Our ring steward, Deirdre Croft, will bring the numbers over to me to announce.
We're not far behind.
He went well, she got out, she handling it all.
exactly. That's what's up. We've got food. We've got the country. It's down, down that way. Just look at these dogs. Get his arm. Keep smiling. Keep smiling.
I've now got the results. Are you all ready? Fourth in the utility group goes to the Newfoundland, number 1939. Now, third in the utility group is given to the Doberman, number 1890. Second in the utility group, or runner-up in the group, is the Samoyed, number 2012. And first in the group, or best in the group at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show goes to the Alaskan Malamute, number 1807. Will you please put your hands together for our remaining exhibits as they depart from the ring? They're all good. The Bernese Mountain Dog, the Boxer, Neapolitan Mastiff, and the Siberian Husky. Okay, now, one more time, please. Show your appreciation by acclamation for our best four in the utility group, the Alaska Malamute, Samoyed, Doberman, and the Newfoundland. We'll now proceed to judge the best puppy in the utility group. Now, the eligibility for puppy is to be aged over 6 months up to 12 months of age.
Face up to my friends, because I'm happy for them. Yeah.
Coming into the ring now is the Akita, followed by an Alaskan Malamute, and the Bernese Mountain Dog, a Boxer, the Doberman,
And we were sitting there.
the Liam Berger, and now the Mastiff, followed by the Pyrenean Mountain Dog, and the Neapolitan Mastiff.
What was that?
And the Russian Black Terrier,
Alrighty. We're here.
followed by the Samoyed, and finally the Schnauzer. This is the middle size, which is commonly known as the standard Schnauzer. Now, Mr. Miranda has to pick one of these to represent. Oh, there's a giant Schnauzer popped in without me knowing. And a miniature. So we now have all sizes. And we've got a Siberian Husky. They're coming from nowhere. Followed by a Saint Bernard. And finally, the Tibetan Mastiff. I'm going to have to talk to our assembling steward about trying to trick me. Now, one of these exhibits, it would be a very hard decision to work out which one, but one of them will represent the utility group for Puppy in Show later this afternoon. Okay, put your hands together for these puppies as they move around the ring. Give them the encouragement they deserve. I'm sure it's a hard decision because they're all very cute, starting at the Akita, finishing at that Tibetan Mastiff. Mr. Miranda is shortlisting the Akita and the Boxer. Shortlisting the Neapolitan Mastiff and the Tibetan Mastiff. Please put your hands together for our retiring exhibits as they leave the ring. And now we have to melt down those 4 to 1. Now, I'm sure this will be a very difficult decision. And each one is going to move one more time. The Akita, this Akita is of the American variety. They were developed in Japan, but when they went to America, they refined the breed into what we have before us today. And here we have the Boxer. And our French breed, the Neapolitan Mastiff. And finally, the breed was developed by the tribes in the Himalayan regions of Tibet, the Tibetan Mastiff. They were bred to protect the sheep from wolves, leopards, bears, and tigers. Okay, we've sorted out the paperwork now. It's hard to get good help, isn't it? Okay, best puppy in group in the utility group goes to the Neapolitan Mastiff number 1930. Please put your hands together for the 3 remaining exhibits as they depart from the ring. We have the Akita, Boxer, and the Tibetan Mastiff. Now, let us hear it for our Neapolitan Mastiff as it makes its way around the ring on a lap of honour. The next class to be judged, and the final class in the utility group, is best and runner-up neuter in group. Near to the ring we have a Bernese mountain dog, a Doberman, a German Pincer, a Samoyed, a Siberian Husky. Now, out of these 5, Mr. Miranda has to select a best and runner-up neuter. The best goes through this afternoon to compete for best neuter in show. Put your hands together for them as they move around the ring. Give these dogs and the owners and handlers some encouragement to perform to the utmost. And now our trusting stewards will bring out the boards for best neuter in show group and runner-up best neuter in group. Runner-up, best neuter in the utility group is the Siberian Husky, number 2092. And best neuter in the utility group at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show goes to the Samoyed, number 2014. Please show your appreciation for the 3 remaining exhibits as they depart from the ring. This Bernese Mountain Dog, Doberman, and the German Pincer. And now a bigger applause for our 2 winners, the Samoyed and the Siberian Husky, as they do their lap of honour. Please thank our judge who's come all the way from Mexico to give us his learned opinion. Oh, and our ring steward, Deirdre Crofts.
too many lemonades.
Now we welcome back for the non-sporting group, Dr. Niksa Limo from Croatia. Richard Bryson escorting him.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the judging of the non-sporting group. In our Dogs Australia ANKC system, this is Group 7. They are coming to join us very, very shortly. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the first breed in the ring, Boston Terrier, exhibit number 2120. British Bulldog, 2145. Blue Chow Chow, 2162. Dalmatian, 2189. French Bulldog, 2206. German Spitz Mittel, 2244. Great Dane, 2262. Japanese Spitz, 2273. Kazon, 2287. Lazarapso, 2313. Peruvian Hairless Dog, large, 2322. Poodle Miniature, 2334. Poodle Standard, 2338. Poodle Toy, 2354. Skippy, 2373. Sharpay, 2385. Shih Tzu, 2401. Terrier, 2407. Shallow-Eats Quintley, intermediate, 2414. Shallow-Eats Quintley, miniature, 2415. And Shallow-Eats Quintley, standard, 2428. So ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause please for all our non-sporting best of breeds now competing for best runner-up, third and fourth in the non-sporting group for the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show. Ladies and gentlemen, our first dog to move up and down is the Boston Terrier. Small, happy dog, a little boisterous at times, very good with children and make ideal house dogs. Clean-cut square dog that comes in brindle, seal or black with even white markings. The Boston Terrier. The British Bulldog, ladies and gentlemen, originated from Great Britain. Was bred for bull baiting. They are smooth-coated, thick-set dog, low in stature with a large head and a turned-up muscle. Very affectionate and gentle companion dogs, loyal to their family, good natures and very tolerant of children. The British Bulldog. ring now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Chow Chow, one of the oldest dog breeds originating from China, bred as working, hunting and herding dogs. Their ears are carried stiffly, well forward over the eyes, giving them a characteristic scowl and expression. They have a unique stilted gait, double thick coat and a distinctive mane, giving them a leonine appearance. The Chow Chow. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dalmatian, a spotted dog that have liver or black spots. They are the mascot for fire stations and have been used as service dogs. They have an affinity with horses and they love to run with their family. Loyal, loving companions, they are eager to please. The Dalmatian. Ladies and gentlemen, the French Bulldog. That was a result in the 1800s of cross between the Bulldog ancestors imported from England and local ratters in Paris. Small, sturdy, good bone, bat-like ears and a short tail. They come in colours of brindle, fawn or pied. The French Bulldog. German Spitz, ladies and gentlemen, come in two different sizes. The one in the ring is the Mittel. They descend directly from the Nordic herding dogs. Compact body with a dense stand-off coat and a tail curled over their back. The German Spitz Mittel. Great Dane, ladies and gentlemen, known for their large size, is the tallest of all dog breeds, but they're also known as a gentle giant. Although they are strongly built, they are still elegant with a look of dash and daring, ready to go anywhere and do anything. They move with great dignity, head carried high. The Great Dane. Japanese Spitz, ladies and gentlemen, was developed in Japan from a variety of other Spitz breeds. A small dog with a very thick, pure white standoff coat and a tail carried well plumed over the back. They're active, loyal, bright breed and they make affectionate companions, the Japanese Spitz. Kazon, ladies and gentlemen, became known as the Dutch barge dog, as it worked as a watch and guard dog on riverboats, barges and on farms. Medium size, confident carriage, fox-like head, small pointed ears, large ruff and a well-feathered tail curl over the back. A harsh, stand-off coat in a mixture of grey and black. The Kazon. The Lhasa Apso, ladies and gentlemen, originated in Tibet and they were bred to alert the monks to intruders who entered the monasteries. They were alert with a keen sense of hearing and a rich, sonorous bark that belies their size. Loyal and loving to their family, but they can be a little suspicious of strangers. The Lhasa Apso. Ladies and gentlemen, the Peruvian hairless dog has its origins in Peruvian pre-Inca cultures. They come in three sizes, small, medium and large, and it's the large variety that we have with us today. Slim, elegant, with the impression of speed, strength and harmony. The Peruvian hairless dog. Ladies and gentlemen, poodles also come in three sizes, standard, miniature and toy. The first one to move is the miniature. They were used as water retrieving dogs. They are elegant, squarely built, but they carry themselves very proudly, moving lightly over the ground. The poodle miniature.
Good girl, beast. Sorry? Say good girl, beast. No, she's
Ladies and gentlemen, the next poodle is the poodle standard, the larger of the three poodles. They've got a very profuse coat, ladies and gentlemen, and it's often presented in a traditional line clip like the one in the ring.
No, that's a
They
continental
are a very
breed.
highly intelligent, energetic, sociable breed. The Poodle Standard. And ladies and gentlemen, our third poodle is a poodle toy. Ladies and gentlemen, poodles come in a variety of colours. Just because we have 3 in the ring that are all black, but they come in quite a range of colours. A very intelligent dog, very much sought over after also for performance sports because they learn very, very quickly. The poodle toy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Skipper Key, a Belgian dog that originated in the early 16th century, bred for hunting vermin on boats. Small cobby dogs with a sharp, foxy expression. Abundant, dense, harsh coat that forms a mane and a frill round their neck. The Skipper Key. The Shar-Pei, kept as a general purpose farm dog in the Chinese countryside. They're used for hunting, protecting and herding stock and guarding the home and family. Medium-sized, compact dog known for the distinctive features of loose skin, frowning expression and a blue-black tongue. The Shar-Pei. Shih Tzu, named for its flowing mane-like coat, similar to that of a lion. It's been featured in many ancient Chinese artworks through many centuries. A sturdy little dog with a distinctive, arrogant carriage and a chrysanthemum-like face. Soft, long double coat, their head coat is often tied up, like the one in the ring with us, with a bow as an adornment. The Shih Tzu. Tibetan Terrier, originally kept by the Tibetan monks almost 2,000 years ago and considered a good luck charm. The monks refused to sell them, but they often gave them as gifts. Medium-sized, squarely proportioned, long-haired dog. Their coat, again, also comes in a variety of colours and patterns. The Tibetan Terrier. And ladies and gentlemen, our last group is the Charolais Quintly, which again comes in 3 sizes. Our first one moving is an intermediate. They were used as bed warmers, food and sacrificial offerings, and is one of the oldest and rarest of breeds. Also known as the Mexican hairless dog, the Mexican Kennel Club rescued this native breed and has used it on its logo since 1940. The Charolais Quintly miniature is now moving. A very attractive, slim, elegant dog, large bat-like ears, and a dominant trait of hairlessness. And our third Charolais Quintly is the Standard. They're known for their calm demeanour. The puppies can be extremely energetic and a little chewy until they reach maturity. Very intelligent, loyal, alert, athletic, and loving to its family. The Charolais Quintly, and this one is the Standard variety. So, ladies and gentlemen, from our dogs that are in the ring, the result of the last 10 days of judging of the non-sporting group, our judge, Dr. Nick Salimo, will choose 8 as his shortlist, and eventually down to 4. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Boston Terrier, the Chow Chow, Japanese Spitz, Great Dane, Rapso, and we have 2 of our poodles, ladies and gentlemen, our poodle miniature and our poodle standard, and lastly our Tibetan Terrier. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all our best of breeds as they leave the ring. They're all winners, ladies and gentlemen, in their own right. Some of them competed against very, very large entries on Breed Day to win the prestigious title of Best of Breed Sydney Royal 2023. So, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause as they make their way round. Our first one, our Boston Terrier, followed by a Chow Chow, Great Dane, Japanese Spitz, Lhasa Apso, Poodle Miniature, Poodle Standard, and a Tibetan Terrier. So, ladies and gentlemen, now the decision's even harder. From these 8 excellent dogs, our judge can only choose 4. And he's got to choose them this time in order, ladies and gentlemen. Look, he's trying to tell our steward, Mr. Bruce Hickey, his results without anybody seeing what he's saying. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honour and a great privilege these handlers and dogs out here have to be shortlisted in your group at a prestigious show like Sydney Royal Easter Dog Show. It's very much appreciated by the owners and the breeders and the handlers. To be placed in group 1, 2, 3, 4 is something extra special. And of course, our winning dog will be back later in the day to compete for Best in Show. Ladies and gentlemen, just waiting for those trophies to be all in position. You saw those beautiful trophies, ladies and gentlemen. There's a great history of dogs on each of those trophies. They're presented each year. They're then engraved with the winners, and then they go back and get stored in a glass cabinet till next year. Now we're ready. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, 4th in the non-sporting group has been awarded to the Boston Terrier, exhibit number 2120. Third in group for 2023 has been awarded to the Lhasa Apso, exhibit number 2313. Ladies and gentlemen, second in group, which is what we call runner-up in group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show in the non-sporting group, has been awarded to the Japanese Spitz, exhibit number 2273. So, ladies and gentlemen, now I have 5 very nervous, very excited handlers waiting for my last announcement. Best in group, and going on later on today to compete in Best in Show. For the non-sporting group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Poodle Miniature, exhibit number 2334. So, ladies and gentlemen, as our other 4 shortlisted dogs make their way around the ring, you can see, ladies and gentlemen, these dogs are characters. Please put your hands together for our other 4 as they make their way around the ring and out the top gate. And what a privilege, ladies and gentlemen, to be shortlisted at Sydney Royal Easter Dog Show in 2023. I think our poodle knows it's done well, ladies and gentlemen. So as they make their way around the ring on their lap of honour, please put your hands together. The best in group, the Poodle Miniature. Runner-up in group, Japanese Spitz. Third, Lhasa Apso. And fourth, Boston Terrier for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Look, ladies and gentlemen, the handler's happy, the dog's happy. Look. You can see, ladies and gentlemen, these dogs are well loved, well looked after. So very shortly, once we get rid of all our signs, ladies and gentlemen, we will then have our best puppies in the non-sporting group. So, ladies and gentlemen, our puppies are now making the way into the ring. Leading the line, we have the Boston Terrier, exhibit number 2113, followed by a British Bulldog, 2128, a Chow Chow, 2159, Dalmatian, 2184. French Bulldog, 2216. German Spitz Mittel, 2242. Great Dane, 2261. Japanese Spitz, 2269. Kazon, 2290. Lhasa Apso, 2309. Poodle Miniature, 2323. Poodle Standard, 2340. Poodle Toy, 2358. Skipper Key, 2373. Sharpay, 2378. Tibetan Terrier, 2410. And Sherlock's Quintley Miniature, 2415. So ladies and gentlemen, that's all our best puppies in the non-sporting group, competing for puppy in group. Ladies and gentlemen, puppies are only between 6 and 12 months of age. So it's rather a big thing to have all these puppies out here in the centre ring at Sydney Royal. And all the crowd and the people and the noises. And ladies and gentlemen, they're really coping with this environment quite admirably. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, our judge will choose a short list. So he'll probably pick about 4 from this group, for which then you'll have his one winner. We are wanting our Poodle Toy, Skipper Key, our Tibetan Terrier, and our Sherlock's Quintley Miniature. There is our 4 puppies. So ladies and gentlemen, as our other puppies make their way around on the ring and out the top gate, please congratulate them, ladies and gentlemen. They've all been winners on their day in their breed, and they are all, I'm sure, very thrilled to be back as representing their breed as best puppy on General Specials Day at Sydney Royal Easter Show 2023. So, ladies and gentlemen, moving out and back now is our Skipper Key, which is exhibit number 2373. Second puppy to move from the non-sporting group, our Poodle Toy, 2358. The third one to move is the Tibetan Terrier, 2410. And the last puppy to move out and back, ladies and gentlemen, the Charlotte Quintley Miniature, exhibit number 2415. So, ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way around the ring together, please put your hands together. This is our shortlisted puppies in the non-sporting group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. And in a moment, we'll have one winner that will be going forward to compete on behalf of the non-sporting group in the judging of Best Puppy in Show later this afternoon. Just wait for our judge who's got the rosette to present. So, ladies and gentlemen, our best puppy in the non-sporting group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Tibetan Terrier, exhibit number 2410. So, ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our other three shortlisted puppies as they make their way around the ring. Skipper Key, Poodle Toy, and our Charlotte Quintley Miniature. I'm sure the owners, while they're disappointed to not win, they're very thrilled to have been shortlisted. And ladies and gentlemen, on a lap of honour, please congratulate our Tibetan Terrier, best puppy in the non-sporting group for 2023, exhibit number 2410.
Oh, it was fantastic. I mean, he was a little shit
Our puppy is very happy, ladies and gentlemen. He knows that he's done well.
I haven't seen it. Look, that's...
So, ladies and gentlemen, now coming into our General Specials ring here at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, we have the neuters in the non-sporting group. Leading the line, we have the Boston Terrier, 2122, Chow Chow, 2176, French Bulldog, 2236, Japanese Spitz, 2278, Kazon, 2296, Lars Rapso, 2316, Tibetan Terrier, and the Charlotte Quintley Miniature, 2425. So, ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way around the ring, please congratulate our neuter, best neuters of breed, the Boston Terrier, Chow Chow, French Bulldog, Japanese Spit, Kazon, Lhasa Apso, Tibetan Terrier, and the Charlotte Quintley Miniature. And one of them will be best neuter in the non-sporting group, and another one will be runner-up.
Another one, big tiny. Homer makes music, yeah. Yeah, bring Homer, bring him out. Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up Best Neuter in Group for the non-sporting group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Lhasa Apso, exhibit number 2316. Ladies and gentlemen, Best Neuter in the non-sporting group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Boston Terrier, exhibit number 2122.
Lovely, it's lovely. Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as our other neuter winners make their way round the ring, please put together your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a round of applause. They were winners in their breed judging on Breed Day. I'm sure they're all very delighted to be back parading on our lawn here at Sydney Royal Easter Show.
Oh, I'm going to get
As they make their way around the ring on their lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Best Neuter and Runner-Up Neuter non-sporting group for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, the Boston Terrier and the Lhasa Apso. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please thank our judge, Dr. Nick Salimo from Croatia. And please also, ladies and gentlemen, thank our ring steward, Mr. Bruce Hickey. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll hand you back to the chair of our dog committee, who will then let you know what the next part of our proceedings is, and we'll be back a little later in the day for the actual final winnings.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next thing in proceedings here today is the Border Collie, which was the best in trial, in the obedience trial. Her name is Zippity. Zippity has competed in the Sydney Royal Obedience 6 times, winning her class every time. She's won best in trial 5 times, the first in 2017 at 2 years old. She also won in 2018, 2021, 22 and now in 23. Zippity is an obedience champion, rally champion, heel work to music champion, canine freestyle champion and has the UDX title. Zippity also competes in tricks. In a UDX trial, she must find an article scented by her owner, rejecting an identical article scented by the steward. She must heel as directed by the judge and complete a sit, drop and stand in motion. The judge then scents 2 rolled up cloths and the steward scents 8. Zippity must find the judge's scented cloth and return with it. She has to run out and sit between white cones and then run to heel when called. Next, she must sit, drop, stand on the spot as directed by the judge, and then retrieve 2 tiny leather strips, taking direction from her handler. And then in line with other dogs, she must stand stock whilst the judge returns her hands over her, whilst the handler is at a distance with her back to the dog. All her training is treated as a game, with toys, tugs and treats as rewards. Obedience trials are graded by points. This year, Zippity got 200 out of 200, a perfect score. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for Zippity, our best in obedience trial. Zippity is now getting the awards, and this is a lovely perpetual trophy that has her name on it already, quite a few times. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Best in trial. Well done. The next thing we have on the agenda now, ladies and gentlemen,
You're going to be standing over here.
is the junior handler.
Run. That's right.
Champion junior handler. The junior handlers were judged yesterday by Dr. Gavin Robertson. He's now going to judge the champion junior handler from the different age groups that were judged yesterday. All the winners now return. One of them will get the title champion junior handler for 2023 at Sydney Royal Dog Show. The junior handlers are just coming now. They're being fashionably late.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first lovely lady that came into the ring was the winner of our junior handler class, 15 to under 19 years, number 2927. Following her, number 2926 is the winner of our class, 13 to under 15 years. 2916, the winner of our class, aged 11 to under 13 years. 2913 is the winner of our class, aged 9 to under 11 years. And our youngest class, number junior handler, number 2908, is the winner of class 7 to under 9 years. So moving first out and back, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of our class aged 15 to under 19 years. So ladies and gentlemen, is between the ages of 13 and 15. Third young lady, between the age of 11 and 13. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't just have girls in junior handlers. We did have quite a few young gentlemen joining us yesterday for our junior handler competition. Our next handler between the ages of 9 and under 11 years. And ladies and gentlemen, our last junior handler is between the ages of 7 and 9 years. Ladies and gentlemen, our junior handling is not just running the dogs around the ring. These young ladies need to know something about the dog they're handling. They need to know how to present that dog to its best of its ability, how to move it correctly for the breed. And they also need to make sure, ladies and gentlemen, that in doing all of this, they continue to showcase the dog to the judge and not at any time put themselves between the judge and the dog. So, ladies and gentlemen, as the board comes out, I've read numbers out to you, ladies and gentlemen, but these aren't dogs, they're not numbers. They are, in fact, young ladies, and I'm sure you would agree with me that the future of the dog world is very encouraging when you see the standard of handling that these girls can do. So first of all, I'd like to introduce you to them as people. So at the top of the line, the winner of the 15 to 19 years was Amy Meir. Please congratulate her. Behind her, the winner of the group aged 13 to under 15 years was Samantha Page. Please congratulate her. In the middle of our group of 5 out there, ladies and gentlemen, aged between 11 and 13 years, Ava Knight. Please congratulate her. Behind her, a young lady aged between 9 and 11 years of age, Olivia Morby. Please congratulate her. And on the end of the 9, our young lady between 7 and under 9 years of age, Evelette Bishop. Please congratulate her. So, ladies and gentlemen, only one winner. Our champion handler for 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to Samantha Page, the winner of our 13 to under 15 years age group. So ladies, can we have our remaining lady handlers, or junior handlers, but they are all young ladies, make their way around the ring, please. Congratulate them, ladies and gentlemen. They all won their class yesterday, and it's really fabulous to have them come back and be able to be part of general specials at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. And let's congratulate Samantha Page as she makes her way around the ring on the lap of honour, our champion handler for 2023 at the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Ladies and gentlemen, so now we'll hand you back to John, who will let us know the next part of our proceedings.
Ladies and gentlemen, this award has been sponsored by Advance this year, and we have Kay McGee from Advance here to award the prize to our champion junior handler, Samantha Page. And Samantha. Thank you, Gavin. Gavin will be back a little later on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of very special awards here that are sponsored by the AAR Registry, and they are our Canine Hero Awards. To present these awards will be Dr. Rob Zammit from our committee.
Thank you, John. So, what makes a canine hero? In this case, it's been the people working together with their dogs. And so I'd like to ask both Pauline and Christy to come forward. Pauline Gill breeds dogs just to become assistance dog, has bred over 200 dogs for assistance work. But New South Wales Police Sergeant Christy Milligan, come out here please, Christy. We owe you a big debt. A person of great courage and ethics and integrity. She's been awarded the Commissioner's Award for Valour, which is the highest award for bravery that a policeman can have, and lots of other awards and a multitude of honours and citations. As a first responder, Christy developed PTSD really bad. And why not? She saw the worst side of our humanity. But unlike military veterans, the police do not have a right to dogs for their rehabilitation. So Christy purchased a Labrador puppy from Pauline, and Pauline helped get her trained. And Christy is just a natural with dogs, by the way. If you need any help with training dogs, I'm sure she'd give you help, wouldn't you? And she went to Integra Services and trained Monty to be her assistant dogs. Now, Monty and Christy honestly have been working together. Christy says that Monty brought stability and order back into her life. But she's a natural trainer, formed an incredible bond with this dog that he'll go out and get her medications for her. He'll even find the car. Gosh, I know I need one because I always lose my car in the car park. Does incredible work together in the community, still helping a variety of people. So, ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Christy and Monty.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Even this morning, so she slept like a baby.
Now, another one who's talking there on the phone, Mick. Mick knows. Come on down.
So we got her straight out, and she was
One day before she was euthanized, one day before she was killed, she was rescued from a shelter, Lola. Thank God you were, because she was taken to the Bathurst Correctional Centre, not because she was a bad dog, but the inmates have a program there, the Defence Community Dogs, where she was trained, and after 200 hours of training was united with our military veteran Mick, Mick's had some real dark places, haven't you?
Certainly have, yes.
And this dog has just been amazing. We've heard you on radio before with Ray Hadley, and I've seen you on television because you continue to do work. Mick was on a lot of medications and had a lot of help. Within a year of uniting with Lola, is off all medication whatsoever. And yep, give it up. She saved his life at least twice a year, he says. And nightmares still haunt him, where he kicks and punches around at night time in bed. Lola jumps on the bed, lays on him. How good is that? Well done, Lola. Stops his nightmares and absolutely has changed Mick's life. According to Mick, she turns a lot of lives around, but it's together this team have done it. They go along now to interviews. Mick even moved from Cara to Bathurst to help with the Defence Community Dogs. Speaking to Mick earlier, you know what he said to me? It's a dead set honour to be here. No, Mick, it's our dead set honour that you're here. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
okay, calm. Yeah, okay. Just, yeah. Yeah, all right, darling. Yeah, but she's asleep.
Please give it up one more time for these wonderful people that have helped us continue with our freedom in this country and are now united with great dogs. So do it all again. Thank you.
I think she's not interested. Yeah, no, she was not interested in that. She was not interested in that toy. What she was interested in was the wet wipes solutions. Yeah, so...
Ladies and gentlemen, the next presentations we have here now are for long-term exhibitors. These are exhibitors that the Royal Agricultural Society is recognising as having a long-term impact on our section. They've been here supporting our section with entries for over 25 years. In some case, well over 25 years. First of all, we have one for Jeannie Montfort. Congratulations, Jeannie. I'm sure many of you know Jeannie. Jeannie's an all-breeds judge, shows beautiful Cavalier King Charles Spaniels, and has always been a keen supporter of Sydney Royal Dog Show. Thank you, Jeannie. Our next exhibitor is Paul Middleton. Where are you, Paul? Paul Middleton for the first time. Paul Middleton for the second time. Paul Middleton might have to collect his award a little later on, but Paul Middleton also joins us as a long-term exhibitor, has been here for many, many years, probably way longer than the 25 required for a long-term exhibitor award. So we'll give Paul's out later on, as we will to Peter Cutler, who was the third recipient today. And there'll be a short break now before Mr. Wayne Burton comes along with the memorial announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, just when I was about to declare him absent, here's Mr. Paul Middleton. We should get a loosen out and back out of him, seeing he was late, shouldn't we? Down the ring you go. Out to the yellow lines, Paul. Out to the yellow lines there. That's it. Out and back. Good boy. Thank you, Paul. Paul Middleton, ladies and gentlemen, 25 years service. Our next segment, ladies and gentlemen, will be Wayne Burton with the memorial announcement.
Thank you, John. Ladies and gentlemen, exhibitors and breeders, following on from the long-term exhibitors at Sydney Royal, there are other long-term exhibitors that over many, many years have supported the RAS and supported Sydney Royal Show. And unfortunately, those people are no longer with us. In the last 12 months, we've lost 3 very famous and well-known people. They are Mr. Jim Hickey, Mr. Terry Crowley, Mr. Philip Cross. Would you please join me in just a moment's silence to reflect on those people and what they've contributed to our hobby, and in particular to the Sydney Royal Show. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Wayne. And it was a great relief to us all that there was a short list this year and not a long one. It'll just be a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to thank our judges. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to officially thank our esteemed panel of judges for this year's show. First of all, Dr. Francis McAvoy, who was here yesterday as our sweepstakes judge. Walter Youngblood from Germany. Brush me. Nixa Limo from Croatia. Juan Miranda Sorcizo, our best in show judge from Mexico. And last but by no means least, Gavin Robertson from the UK. Now, rather than hear from all five of them, Gavin is going to respond and say a few words on behalf of the judges.
Okay, thank you, everybody. We've been here for 12 days, and we've been very privileged to have had the opportunity to judge some lovely dogs over those 12 days. So it's been a lovely panel to work with, and I have to say all the exhibitors have been very sporting and gracious in winning and defeat. So thank you very much for bringing your dogs to show to us this year. Thank you.
Thank you, Gavin. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for, I think, the best panel of judges we've had here at Sydney Royal for quite some time. They've all been an absolute pleasure to work with, all been very professional, and we're very thrilled to have them here as part of our team for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, a show like this doesn't take place on its own. There's a dedicated team here, which Wayne's gone to get. Warren, Sean, Con, can you all come and join us, please? We're just getting our dedicated band of workers together to thank them, while the breeders' teams are getting ready to come in, which will commence our best in show judging in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, a show like this doesn't just happen. It happens on the back of a lot of hard work and dedication by a lot of people. And these gentlemen here have been your ground staff that have put in a diligent effort during the whole show to ensure everything runs smoothly. Please give them a round of applause. It's Warren, Sean, Con and Ben. We also have a hard-working team in the office that I say working hard, that they can't come out here at the moment. They're solving problems for people. Headed up by Rebecca, Samantha, Maddie and Felicity. They do a great job, ladies and gentlemen. I'd also like to thank my committee. Our Domestic Animals Committee works very hard during the year, all year round, to produce this show. We have meetings every second month down here in Sydney that last for 2 days. There's a lot of work goes in to the preparation for this show, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to thank fellow councillors Sharon Hannigan, Kathy Reedy, Wayne Burton, and of course Dr. Rob Zammit. Rob's over there, consulting. And that's our panel of committee, ladies and gentlemen. Next, we're going to start with the best breeders group in show. We're going to start the general specials right now, ladies and gentlemen. So to walk Gavin Robertson in the ring for best breeders group in show will be Councillor Kathy Reedy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the beginning of our general specials for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. As John has just told you, our first class will be Best Breeders Group in show. Our judge, Gavin Robertson from the UK, our ring steward, Rhonda Ralphs. So ladies and gentlemen, the first group joining us, Hungarian Vizsla, exhibit number 927. Also, ladies and gentlemen, from the Gun Dog Group, Pointer, exhibit number 1028. The Hound Group, ladies and gentlemen, Saluki, exhibit number 1332. From the Working Dog Group, Australian Shepherd, exhibit number 1489. Also from the Working Dog Group, Finnish Lapin, number 1659. And thirdly, from the Working Dog Group, the Pulley, exhibit number 1734.
It's actually coordinating the balls. Yes.
From the Utility Group, ladies and gentlemen, Pyrenean Mountain Dog, number 1964. From the non-sporting group, Lazarapso, 2317.
Yes. Yeah, like
the Sharpay, 2394. So ladies and gentlemen, across the last 9 days of judging, we've had breeders group at the end of many of our breeds. Those winning breeders groups have then come in at the end of the day to compete for breeders group of the day. So we now have 9 groups left, one from each day of judging. So that's why we don't necessarily have one from each of our ANKC 7 groups, but one from each of the 9 days of judging. Our judge will now work each of these So our first lot that he's going to look at, ladies and gentlemen, is the Hungarian Vizsla. A breeders group, ladies and gentlemen, is a group of 4 dogs, all bred by the same person. So when you breed dogs, ladies and gentlemen, you have what's called a breeder's prefix. So these dogs are all bred under that prefix, which means that in their fancy pedigree name, the first word is identical for each of these. So whilst they're bred by one person, they're not necessarily owned by that person. And our judge is then looking for 4 dogs of a very similar style. Our next group coming for our judge to look at is the pointer. So ladies and gentlemen, any breed judging that is done, we're always looking for excellent breed type. And when we're looking for a breeders group, we want a similar style. We want these dogs, ideally, it would be really great if they looked absolutely identical, if they were clones of each other, provided, of course, it was a good breed type. So this is our group of pointers. So Hungarian Vizsla and our pointer both came from our gun dog group. Now we have hounds and we have a group of Saluki. So ladies and gentlemen, the breeders of these dogs would have agonised for hours over pedigrees, over dogs and what they could use, what they saw as the strengths, what they needed in their breeding program. It's a real art to breed good dogs, because you're not just looking for dogs that are well built, ladies and gentlemen. You want them to be healthy, you want them to be happy, you want them to have a great temperament, you want them to be able to be great family pets, as well as the ones you keep to show yourself. So breeding dogs, ladies and gentlemen, is not just a 5-minute exercise. The group of Australian Shepherds moving out and back now, ladies and gentlemen, are from our working dog group. And you'll notice that 3 of them are blue merle, and 1 of them is a tricolour. Our Australian Shepherd comes in a variety of colours.
Together, girls.
Also from our working dog group, our next 4 are a group of Finnish Lapins. Again, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of variety in the colour, but they all have that typical Spitz breed. The coat, the ears, the tail over the back, the characteristics of a Spitz. And this is a group of Finnish Lapins. Ladies and gentlemen, our next group is still from the working dog group, and it's the Pulley. Very distinctive with its corded coat. There's not many breeds that have a coat like this. And whilst these 4 are all black, the breed also comes in white. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our breeders group of Pulley. The next breeders group is a representative from the utility group, and they're Pyrenean mountain dogs. Quite large dogs, ladies and gentlemen, and look at that beautiful coat. Thick and lustrous. The coat to deal with the climate in which they were bred to be living and working. A Pyrenean mountain dog from the utility group. Ladies and gentlemen, group number 8 out of the 9 that we have with us, from the non-sporting group, the Lazarapso. Again, Lazars come in a variety of colours, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a little bit of variety amongst this team. But the outline that is created, ladies and gentlemen, the breed type, we are looking for it to be identical. So, ladies and gentlemen, our breeders group for the Lazarapso. And lastly, our 9th group, also from the non-sporting group, the Shar-Pei. So, ladies and gentlemen, while our judge is not actually judging handling, it does help if these dogs will walk together and move so that you can see the similarity in their movement. Hopefully correct movement for their breed. We've got a little bit of playfulness going on over there. There's some nice public to say hello to. That's very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, our 9 breeders groups, 1 from each day, is now competing for breeders group in show. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for each of these breeders groups. The judge has made his decision, so your cheering and clapping and shouting is not going to make any difference to that. But I'm sure the effort that these teams have put in, they would appreciate your support. So, ladies and gentlemen, we had 9 days of judging. We have 9 teams and we need to go down to 1. The best breeders group in show for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Saluki, exhibit number 1332. So, ladies and gentlemen, would you please put your hands together for our rest of our teams as they make their way around the ring and out to the top gate. Let's go, ladies. Out the top gate, we have a group of Hungarian Vizslas, our pointers, Australian Shepherd, Finnish Lapin, Pulley, Pyrenean Mountain Dog, Lazarapso, and last but certainly not least, our Shar-Pei. See, the dogs enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen, too, because they enjoy being in there with others of their own style, their own type, their family. And ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way around the ring on a big lap of honour, please put your hands together. Our Breeders Group in show for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Saluki. So ladies, which one of you is the breeder? Hey, wave, look, she's got a hand up, ladies and gentlemen. Our breeder is our third lady in line, and congratulations to her. And ladies and gentlemen, please thank our judge, Mr. Gavin Robinson from the UK, and our ring steward, Mrs. Rhonda Ralphs.
Next one we want followed by
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the best neuter in show. And to judge neuter in show, we welcome back Mr. Juan Miranda Saucedo from Mexico.
Please give a warm welcome to Juan Miranda. We're about to commence to judge best neuter in show. We have 7 dogs, 1 from each group, representing each group, the Australian Silky Terrier. And representing the Terrier group, we have the Irish Terrier. Representing the Gun Dog group, the Labrador Retriever. Give all of these dogs as warm a welcome as you like. And representing the Hound group, we have a Saluki. And our working dog group, the Shetland Sheepdog. And representing utility group, the Samoyed. And finally, the non-sporting group, the Boston Terrier. Each of these dogs have won group award for the best neuter. A neuter is over 6 months and for some reason, medical or otherwise, has been desexed. However, they love coming to the shows, and in a lot of cases they have represented their breed well when they were prior to becoming neuters, and they love coming out. So owners keep coming out and they compete for a neuter champion and further to a neuter grand champion if they continue to show and accumulate enough neuter champion points. Mr. Miranda will now examine the dogs that he hasn't previously examined during the show. Commencing with the Australian Silky Terrier. Okay, let's hear it for the Australian Silky Terrier as it moves. It was a breed developed in Australia mainly as a ratter and other small vermin. The next dog that Mr. Miranda is examining is an Irish Terrier. They are a moderately long dog compared to the other long-legged terriers. They have a hard-bitten expression, which means they don't have any profuse whisker or coat. They only come in the one colour. So this is the Irish Terrier. Now we have the Labrador Retriever. Labrador Retriever is basically a water dog, but has been adapted to assist in assisting handicapped people, etc. And because of its easygoing temperament and its short coat, and its intelligence. This is the Labrador Retriever. Now we have the Saluki. a desert dog. It was developed in the desert and to run through the sandy areas, and they were owned by the Arabs. Their main task was to chase gazelle. They come in two coat varieties, a long coat and a smooth coat. This one in front of us is the long coat variety. And now we have the Shetland sheepdog. It was a breed that was developed in the northern regions of Scotland around the Shetland Islands as a herding dog, herding mainly sheep. Here is the Shetland sheepdog. Our next dog is a Samoyed, the white fluffy dog. It was developed in the Arctic regions. It was a companion dog, but also a sled dog. The double coat protecting it from the snow regions in the cold and icy. The fluffy tail is used when it sleeps. So it puts its tail over the sinuses to stop the air in the sinuses from freezing up. It has a foot that is unique and called a snowshoe, with two long toes and hair between the toes, to protect it from the Arctic regions. Finally, the Boston Terrier, a breed developed in America, in New England. One of the major things with this breed is for the colour to be in the right place, particularly the white. And here we have the Boston Terrier. And now Mr. Miranda has the arduous duty to pick one of these neuters for best neuter in show and another one for runner-up best neuter in show. He will select the runner-up first. Okay, it looks like he's made up his mind. They're bringing out the place placards. This is the Silky Terrier, the Australian Silky. Followed by the Irish Terrier. The Labrador Retriever. Followed by the Saluki. Now keep it going for the Shetland Sheepdog. That was a big clapometer reading, and now the Samoyed. And finally the Boston Terrier. Now here come the results. Now you make up in your own mind which one you think should get it, and you'll find out shortly if you are correct in your assumptions.
Yeah, they were coming virus there in the
The runner-up to Best Neuter in Show goes to the Saluki, number 1331. And now we get to the Supreme Award for neuters at this show. The best neuter in the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show is the Shetland Sheepdog, number 1763. Please put your hands together for the remaining exhibits as they retire from the ring. Here they go now. And also show your appreciation by acclamation for our best neuter in show, the Shetland Sheepdog, and our runner-up best neuter in show, the Saluki. Also, please thank our judge, Mr. Juan Miranda from Mexico City, and our steward, Deirdre Croft. The next class to be judged will be Best Baby Puppy in Show. And we hand over to Mr. Tony Toe.
Just before we do Baby Puppy in Show, ladies and gentlemen, we had our Fashions on the Field competition, and we had a panel of secret judges that have awarded the best male and the best female for our Fashions on the Field this year. And I present to you now our best male and best female on the Fashions of the Field. This is for the best dressed, ladies and gentlemen. Will McKenda and Gayla White. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of our exhibitors like to present themselves just as well as they do their dogs, and these two are a shining example of that. Thank you, Gayla and Will. Now back to the serious side of things. Best Baby Puppy in Show. These are 3 to 6 month old babies, and to judge this, all the way from Germany, Mr. Walter Youngblood.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming into the arena now from the toy group, the Pug, Exhibit 254. The Terrier group, the West Highland White Terrier, 581.
The working dog group, the Belgian Shepherd dog, Terrier, on 1521. From the utility group, the Alaskan Malamute, 1799. The Pyrenean Mountain Dog, 1959. Siberian Husky, 2077. And from the non-sporting group, the Boston 2110. Chow Chow 2156. And the Lazarazzo 2307. Ladies and gentlemen, these are all your baby puppies of the day over the last 9 days. They have been judged and now coming in for Baby Puppy in Show. These dogs are all aged between 3 and 6 months, so they are just starting out their show career now. Starting with from the toy group, the Pug. The Pug is a breed of dog originally from China, with physically distinctive features of a wrinkly, short-muzzled face and curled tail. The breed has a fine, glossy coat that comes in a variety of colours, most often fawn and black. The Pug. Next up, we have the West Highland White Terrier. The West Highland White Terrier, commonly known as the Westie, is a breed of dog from Scotland with a distinctive white harsh coat with a somewhat soft white undercoat. The West Highland Terrier. Now the Belgian Shepherd, Terrier. The Belgian Terrier is observant and vigilant, making him an excellent watchdog. A Terrier is a confident protector of his people and property. The Belgian Shepherd Terrier. The Alaskan Malamute. Originally bred for strength and endurance to haul heavy freight as a sled dog. The Alaskan Malamute. The Pyrenean Mountain Dog. Would I have a ring attendant in the main arena, please? A ring attendant to the main arena, please. Next dog we have is the Pyrenean Mountain Dog, guarding dog from France, commonly known as the Pateau, from the French side of the Pyrenees Mountains that separate France and Spain. The Pyrenean Mountain Dog.
Siberian Husky. A medium-sized working sled dog. It belongs to the Spitz family and has a thick double coat, smaller than the Alaskan Malamute. The Siberian Husky. On the table we have the Boston Terrier from the non-sporting group. The Boston Terrier originated from the United States of America and is called the American Gentleman because of his look with the tuxedo dressing. The Boston Terrier. The Chow Chow. The Chow Chow is a Spitz-type dog originating from North China. Sturdily built dog with a dense double coat. It comes in either a smooth or a rough coat. The Chow Chow. The Lhasa Apso. The Lhasa Apso is a playful, intelligent, friendly and devoted breed of dog. Originating from Tibet. The Lhasa Apso. As they do their parade around, we have the Pug, the West Highland White Terrier, the Belgian Shepherd Tervuren, the Alaskan Malamute, the Pyrenean Mountain Dog, Siberian Husky, Boston Terrier, Chow Chow, and the Lhasa Apso. Mr. Jungblut from Germany will now select one from these dogs to be the baby puppy in show for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2023. And your best baby puppy in show has been awarded to the Siberian Husky. Exhibit number 2077. Ladies and gentlemen, as the retiring babies leave the arena, please put your hands together for the Pug, the West Highland White Terrier, the Belgian Shepherd Tervuren, the Alaska Malamute, the
Pyrenean Mountain Dog, the Boston Terrier, the Chow Chow, and the Lhasa Rapso. And as she does her lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, your best baby puppy and show for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, the Siberian Husky, exhibit number 2077. Please thank you a judge from Germany, Mr. Walter Jungblut. And your ring steward, Mrs. Tracy Buckley.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Who doesn't love a baby puppy? Now we have the puppies, which is just a slightly older version. The puppy is 6 months to 12 months, actually. So, judging puppy and show will be Dr. Nick Salimo from Croatia.
The next class coming in now is for Best Puppy and Show. Now, Best Puppy and Show, you've got one from each group. Representing the toy group, we have the Italian Greyhound, the Terrier group, the Wire-haired Fox Terrier. The Gun Dog group is the Cocker Spaniel. The Hound group is represented by the Whippet. The Working Dog group by the White Swiss Shepherd. The Utility group by the Neapolitan Mastiff. And correcting something I said earlier, they really come from Italy, not from France. And finally, the Tibetan Terrier, representing the non-sporting group of dogs. And introducing our judge, Mr. Niska Lemo from Croatia. Please give him a warm welcome. Mr. Lemo will now examine the Italian Greyhound. Okay, give your support to the Italian Greyhound as he moves.
They might be see something. I know that's why this
On the table now is the Wire-haired Fox Terrier. Wire-haired Fox Terrier was developed in England to assist the hunters. They had their hounds to hunt out the vermin and rabbits, badger. As soon as they go down into the burrow, the terrier goes down to get the quarry out of the burrow. This is the Wire Fox Terrier. Give him your support. Her. These puppies are aged over 6 months and under 12 months. Or up to 12 months. Now the Cocker Spaniel, an English gun dog. Their job was to fetch the birds, etc., that the hunter had shot, and so they go and get it, bring it back to the hunter. Give your support to this Cocker Spaniel. On our table now we have a Whippet. Very old breed, very fast breed. They are on a short distance, faster than a greyhound. One of the only breeds that are faster than them is the Saluki, which you have seen here. But these are very fast over a short distance. This is the Whippet. Okay, give this Whippet a support. We'll see if we can get the judge influence somewhere along the line to maybe give it puppy and show. Now the white Swiss Shepherd. It is becoming a more popular breed in Australia. Now he will move. As he moves around, show your interest and support for the white Swiss Shepherd. Now our utility contestant, which is the Neapolitan Mastiff. I was corrected by the owner that I earlier said they were developed in France. They're actually developed in Naples, which gives them their name of the Neapolitan Mastiff. A massive and strong dog. Normally the handler leads the dog, but at times the dog will lead the handler. Please support this. Oops, he stopped again. The Neapolitan Mastiff. Sometimes when you're handling these big, strong dogs, you go there they want to go. Finally on the table is the Tibetan Terrier, representing the non-sporting group. In Tibet, it is not a dog who goes to ground as most terriers do, but in Tibet they call their dogs names by the size of the dog. The small one is the Tibetan Spaniel. The middle one here is a Tibetan Terrier. And you would have seen before the Tibetan Mastiff, which is the largest of them. There are other Tibetan breeds, such as the Shih Tzu. But this one is that middle-sized dog, the Tibetan Terrier. So let's see if we can cheer this Tibetan Terrier into a win. Now you can all have a look at them all. The Tan Greyhound, the Fox Terrier Wire, the Cocker Spaniel Whippet, White Swiss Shepherd, the Neapolitan Mastiff, and the Tibetan Terrier. One of these will take home the prize for first and best puppy in show at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Which one will it be? You didn't need to ask a friend or make it 50-50. I've got the results now. Runner-up. The phone's not working properly. Runner-up, best puppy in show, goes to the Tibetan Terrier, number 2410. And for best puppy in show at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, Mr. Limo has chosen the Whippet, number 1352. Please put your hands together for the remaining exhibits as they retire from the ring.
And the trophy has been awarded by Mrs. Jenny Milner.
And now, as they move around the ring on their lap of honour, please show your appreciation by applause for our best puppy in show, the Whippet, and our runner-up to best puppy in show, the Tibetan Terrier.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next class is a new class to Sydney Royal this year, the owner, breeder, handler class. A lot of people have handlers on their dogs, and a lot of exhibitors buy dogs from breeders and then show those dogs themselves. This particular class rewards the breeders that have not only bred the dog, but kept that dog and show it themselves. So the owner, breeder, handler class this year will be judged by an expert owner, breeder, handler from the UK, Mr. Gavin Robertson.
And coming into the main arena, the owner, breeder, handler, the Australian Silky Terrier, number 15. Bichon Frise, 27. Pekingese, 212. Exhibit number 1894, the Doberman. The Brittany, Exhibit 597. The Golden Retriever, 903. Welsh Springer Spaniel, 1069. The Finnish Lapland, 1661. And the Poodle Miniature 2336. These are all your owner, breeder, handler of the day winners. And now going for owner, breeder, handler in show at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. So we have on the table from the toy group, the Australian Silky Terrier. used for ratting. It is a very alert little dog. The Australian Silky Terrier. Next one on the table is the Bichon Frise. Bichon Frise is a small breed of dog of the Bichon type.
That happened to me yesterday. And then you go to the office and they go to check in.
The Bichon Frise. Now we have the Pekingese.
Sorry, say that again.
The Pekingese is a breed of toy dog originating in China. The breed was favoured by royalty of the Chinese imperial court as a companion dog, and its name refers to the city of Peking. The Pekingese. We have the Doberman. The Doberman or the Doberman Pinscher in the United States and Canada. A medium-large breed of domestic dog that was originally developed around 1890 by Louis Doberman. The Doberman. The Brittany. Brittany is a breed of gun dog. Brittany's are good-looking dogs who attract compliments. The Brittany. The Golden Retriever. The Golden Retriever is a Scottish breed of retriever dog of medium size. It is characterized by a gentle and affectionate nature and a striking golden coat. The Golden Retriever. The Welsh Springer Spaniel. The Welsh Springer Spaniel is a breed of dog and a member of the Spaniel family. Thought to be comparable to the Old Bland Spaniel. They are similar to the English Springer Spaniel and historically have been referred to as both the Welsh Spaniel and the Welsh Cocker Spaniel. The Welsh Springer Spaniel. The Finnish Lapphund. Finnish Lapland. It is a hardy, easygoing, medium-sized breed of Spitz type. Traditionally, it has been used for herding reindeer, although it is the Finnish Lapland and the Poodle miniature. Three sizes of the poodles. This is the miniature size. The poodle, called the Pudel in German and the Venetian French, is a breed of water dog. The breed is divided into 4 varieties based on size: the standard, the medium, the miniature, and the toy. The Poodle miniature. Mr. Robertson will now select one to be the owner, breeder, handler in show for the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show. Gives everyone one last customary look. Please put your hands together as they parade around the Australian Silky Terrier, the Bichon Frise, the Pekingese, the Doberman, the Brittany, the Golden Retriever, the Welsh Springer Spaniel, Finnish Lapland, and the Poodle miniature. Ladies and gentlemen, your owner, breeder, handler in show for the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Welsh Springer Spaniel, exhibit number 1069. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep your applause going for the retiring dogs, the Australian Silky Terrier, the Bichon Frise, the Pekingese, the Doberman, the Brittany, Golden Retriever, Finnish Lapland, and the Poodle miniature.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're up in the stands, don't go anywhere. We've got a couple of formal presentations, but then we have the big one, Best in Show, and that will be in just a few minutes' time.
And as she does her lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your owner, breeder, handler and show, the Welsh Springer Spaniel Exhibit 1069.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my pleasure to introduce you to the President of the Royal Agricultural Society of New South Wales, Mr. Michael Milner.
Thanks, John. On behalf of the RAS, I'd just like firstly to congratulate John and his committee on the magnificent dog show we have here today. World class by any standard, and it's a real credit to the committee, what they put on. I'd like to thank their stewards who helped make it all possible. And last but by no means least, the exhibitors who put so much time and dedication into their animals. And the past 10 days has been your time, and you've presented your dogs to the best of your ability, and congratulations to all of you. And it's extra special for those who happen to be successful. But once again, I'd like to welcome the wonderful audience here on behalf of the RAS, and it's been our absolute pleasure to be associated with it, and thank you.
Thank you, Michael. Of course, no show of this magnitude goes ahead without a major sponsor. And our major sponsor at the 2023 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show is obviously Advance. Representing Advance, we have the Breeder Services Manager, Kay McGee, and Kay would like to say a few words.
Thank you, John. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, what a great show. Advance is very, very proud to once again be the major sponsor at the Sydney Royal Dog and Cat Shows. You know, Advance is a very proud Aussie brand, made right here in the central tablelands of New South Wales, so this show is very special to us. I'd like to say huge congratulations to Mr. Paul Bowd, Dr. Rob Zammett, Mr. John Bryson and their teams for staging another spectacular event and for making us feel so welcome here as a sponsor. On a personal note, huge thanks to Kia Young of the RAS for all her help along the way, and my teammate Kerry Ann Thompson from Mars here in New South Wales for all the hard work before, during and after the show. But you know, guys, when we all go home at night, there's a team that works almost 24/7 to make sure that the grounds are shipshape, that everything runs smoothly. So could you please all put your hands together for Warren and his amazing grounds team. Thank you, Wazza. Now, how good is it to have a full international panel of judges back at Sydney Royal? I've watched with interest over the past 10 days because they've had some extremely difficult decisions to make. But they've done a wonderful job, and soon we're going to see 7 amazing dogs. Any of them could take home the Best in Show prize, and I can't wait to see which one is. But finally, to the exhibitors here, on behalf of Advance, I've watched your professionalism, sportsmanship and camaraderie over the past 10 days, and it's been outstanding. So thank you for helping to make this the greatest show in the Southern Hemisphere. Thank you.
Thank you, Kay. Please know that you are appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, we just have a couple more awards, special awards. Before we get on with Best in Show, I'd like to ask Michael Milner to join me again. The first is to one of our long-term stewards. Our stewards do a magnificent job here. A lot of them take their annual holidays so they can come and work here for the duration of the show. And Kevin Speed has been great in 25 years of service now. And our President, Michael Milner, is now going to award Kevin with this special honour. A big round of applause to Kevin Speed, 25 years service. These next two awards will come as a total surprise to these gentlemen because they have no idea they're getting it. We've kept it a well-kept secret. Ladies and gentlemen, Wayne Burton here is a former chairman of the dog section, was a chairman for quite some years, and under Wayne's tenure the whole vibe of this place changed. It became the friendly royal. He did an exemplary job as a chairman, and we now have a special appreciation plaque here for Wayne Burton. Would you like to say a few words, Wayne? He's stuck for words, yeah, okay. Another gentleman to receive a special award of honour here that he doesn't know is getting is Dr. Robert Zammit. Robert was the chairman last year during what many would say was the most difficult show of all time to be here. We lost stewards, we lost judges to COVID, we lost many people, exhibitors included. They all came back. We didn't lose anybody permanently, but Rob had a tough gig to do, and we'd like to thank Rob for that.
All I would like is some audience participation to show these overseas judges just what it is to be Australian. So come on, give it up. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Thank you.
Rob wanted me to do that earlier. Now he's had his chance. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now down to the business end of proceedings. This is my favourite day of the year. Welcome to it. I know it's your favourite too. It's Best in Show Day at the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. The Sydney Royal Easter Show is the largest annual ticketed event in Australia. It's the most successful show overall in Australia, and we believe it's the best dog show too. Today showcases the very best of the Australian dog world, and over the last 6 hours we've seen almost 200 best of breeds representing 3,000 dogs narrowed down to 7. Very shortly, the best of breed will enter the ring for the very last time. These magnificent 7, one will emerge victorious, creating a lifelong memory for those people. I will now ask everybody that can stand to stand and remove your hat for the national anthem of Australia, sung by Katie Page.
Australians all, let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil, our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Katie Barry Rice, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Katie. One last thank you, and that is to our magnificent team of stewards here, headed up by Mike Scott. They've done a terrific job over the 11 days of competition. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
to Best in Show for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. As John said, we've been judging. This is day 10. We started with 2,429 dogs in confirmation, and now we're down to the last 7. One for each of our 7 ANKC and Dogs Australia groups.
Entering the ring for the last time in this show is Juan Miranda Salcido from Mexico. He's been escorted by Ray Hogan, one of our woodchop stewards, and of course Tony Gibb. Thank you, ladies. Some would say an enviable job.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to our General Specials Wing, representative of the Toy Group, the Terrier, exhibit number 141.
So here we have our toy group winner, the Italian Greyhound. Terrier, the Fox Terrier Wire. The Gun Dog, the German short-haired pointer. The Hound group winner, the Whippet. Our working dog group winner will be the Australian Cattle Dog. Popular with the crowd. And the utility group winner, the Alaska Malamute. And the non-sporting winner, the Poodle Miniature. So after 10 days judging, this is our top 7 dogs. Nearly 3,000 entries, being judged by Mr. Juan Miranda from Mexico.
Bridget, what can you tell us about our judge today from Mexico?
This is Mr. Juan Miranda Salcido. He was actually the youngest all breeds judge anywhere in the world. He's most certainly the youngest all breeds judge we've ever had judge Best in Show at Sydney Royal. He's judged at some of the biggest dog shows around the world. And I'm sure he's very honoured to be standing out there in that ring today.
I bet. And how does one become a judge at such a prestigious show such as the Sydney Royal?
Well, Juan was born into the dog world with his family who breed Afghan hounds. So he started his judging career very early, and he's done such a phenomenal job around the world that it earned him the respect that he came on the radar of the organisers of the Sydney Royal, and they decided that they couldn't think of a better person for the job this year.
Incredible. And he's one of how many judges have we had here this last 10 days?
We have 4 judges. So the toy group, which is on now the Italian Greyhound, is being handled by FCI All Breeds judge Gabriel Valdez. He's actually taking this dog home with him to Brazil after the show. It was judged by Mr. Walter Youngblood from Germany. This dog recently won runner-up in show at the 4Ps Toy Club and also a Sighthound specialty, and both of those are under international judges as well. It's currently the #1 Italian Greyhound in Australia, so it's certainly had a very good run recently.
And our next dog in contention, what can you tell us about this particular breed and this particular dog?
This was also judged by Walter from Germany. It's the Fox Terrier Wire. His name is Bungie. His father actually also won Best in Show at this show. He was the #1 dog all breeds in 2022, all systems. So we have multiple point scores here in Australia, and he won both of them. So he's certainly no stranger to winning. And I'm sure he'll enjoy his time out there. He's a fun little dog, lots of personality.
And I'm sure we have a lot of dog experts joining the live stream today, but for those who may not be as familiar with dog judging, what can you tell us about what the judge will be looking for today?
So each one of these breeds has a breed standard. So that will describe pretty much everything about them. The shape of their ears, where their ears sit on their head, the shape of their skull, the way that they move. Some dogs have a specific gait that is specific to that breed. The way they hold their tail, their top line. Pretty much every little detail on the dog is included in the breed standard, and it's the judge's job to assess each one of those dogs against that breed standard and decide which one they think best fits that standard. Also, in an environment like this, temperament comes into it a lot. You know, the dogs have to be happy and healthy to make it this far.
And these dogs, I'm sure they spend a lot of time on the showing circuit at this point in their lives.
They do, definitely. So lots of these dogs have come from different areas. The dog that we're watching right now, the winner of the gun dog group, which was judged by Juan himself, it's from South Australia. So he's a long way from home. And the Fox Terrier that we just saw had come from Victoria. So they're very well-travelled dogs. And you can see it doesn't faze them at all, you know. They're out there doing what they love. They're very well trained. And most of the exhibitors that you see out here have had dogs their whole life. So the dogs are in amazing condition. I think this dog could do it on his own if she let the lead go. I think I jinxed him then.
He certainly looks the part.
Next we have the Whippet, which was the winner of the Hound group, owned by Tasia Kennels. The Hound group was judged by Gavin Robertson, who is a hound person from the UK. This kennel has won more than 5 hound groups here at the Sydney Royal and 3 Best in Shows. So Sonia, the lady that's handling that Whippet, is certainly no stranger to this ring and this environment. In other countries, in FCI groups, the Whippet and the Sight and the Italian Greyhound would both be in the Sight Hound group. And here we have the Italian Greyhound in the toy group, so it's a little bit different.
And in terms of prestige, this is one of the most prestigious dog shows in Australia?
Yes, definitely. It really is. It's a bucket list moment for most dog exhibitors to win Best in Show at the Sydney Royal Easter Show.
And I'm sure most exhibitors have been coming for many years.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, just to win Best of Breed at a show like this is a huge honour. So to make it into the Best in Show ring is really what dreams are made of for most of these people.
And how old would most of these dogs be?
Most of the dogs in there now would be over 3. Full maturity for most breeds is between 3 to 5. So most of these dogs are probably between 3 to 6 years old. We have the Australian Cattle Dog now, the winner of the working group. The working group was a huge entry. That was judged by Mr. Nick Limo from Croatia. So we have judges here from all over. We're very lucky to have them here and have their expertise. Fun fact about Australian cattle dogs is they're actually born white. They're not that colour when they're born. They're born white with little black eye patches. They look like little pandas when they're born, and then this colour develops over time. Very popular breed here in Australia. Brilliant working dogs, very intelligent. And I can't remember in the last decade an Australian cattle dog winning a Best in Group here. So it's fantastic for the breed to be recognised at this level.
Working dogs are going for a lot of money at the moment as well.
They are. They are, and rightly so. They save the jobs, you know, a good working dog saves the jobs of 6 people on a farm. Now we have the Alaskan Malamute. This dog has travelled from Victoria. He also won runner-up best in show at the Brisbane Royal Show last year in 2022, up at the Ekka. And again won, this was his group today, he judged it. This dog's name is Murphy, and he's 5 years old. He's a supreme champion, has won multiple best in shows.
He certainly looks the part.
Yeah, and he's another dog that you can really tell he enjoys what he's doing out there with his owner. The dogs can feel the atmosphere and the anticipation, and they get very excited when they're out there too. Yeah. They're seasoned professionals.
And who do we have here?
This is the current #1 dog all breeds in Australia. She has been #1 all breeds, I believe, all year. She has held that position. Coming into this show, she was definitely the dog to beat. She also won Best in Group at the Melbourne Royal last year under a poodle specialist from the UK. And she won the breed here at the Royal under Gavin Robertson, and then went through to the group under Nick Salimo, and then she's through to Juan here. So it's always that little bit more difficult if the judge that's judging your breed isn't judging the group to get through. So she's done very, very well to get through 2 judges to make it this far. And I'm sure she will put in a stellar performance. She was bred by Jenny McKenzie.
And why is she groomed that way?
Poodles originally were groomed a certain way. All of these dogs out here were bred for a certain purpose, and their grooming originally was to keep them safe for that purpose. Or if they were water dogs, then they would have coat on them in specific places to keep that part of their body well covered. You know, or like the Alaskan Malamute or, you know, Arctic breeds, obviously their coat was designed to keep them warm. So they're all a certain way for a certain reason. So now Mr. Miranda will make his final assessment of these dogs. He may ask them to move around one more time, to have one final look at them before he makes his decision. They will announce the runner-up Best in Show winner first, and then they'll send them around, and on the move it will be announced who the Best in Show winner is for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Yes. He's going to move them around one at a time. So we have the Italian Greyhound. I believe that he has asked them to go out here into the sunlight and then freestand. This is something that the judges ask the dogs to do to see how they look when they're in their own natural stance, rather than being put into that position by the handler. A good handler can make most dogs look really good when they have control over it, but only a really, really good dog will look great when it's standing on its own. As you can see, Bungy's done that before, and he loves it. I believe the statement is for Fox Terriers that they should be on the tiptoe of expectation. That's one of the lines in the standard, and even as a non-dog person, you can really see that with that type of dog.
He took a little bit longer to stand still. Would you lose points for that sort of thing?
No, you don't really lose points for it, as long as the dog's happy and wants to be there and is enjoying what it's doing. Obviously, if they put all their feet in the exact spots at exactly the right time, it's more impressive. But the judges are still able to see what they're looking for, even if the dog's, with moments like that, it's just because he's so hyped up, you know, it's a little bit harder for them to stand still. They sort of feel the same thing that everyone around is feeling, you know. They just get a little bit jittery.
I mean, it is a very prestigious event they are going for today.
Yeah, it definitely is. And some breeds are just naturally better at free stacking than others as well. The crowd's definitely loving the Australian working breed today. Oh. That was impressive. And it's a really nice moment out there when they're running around and they're stopping and free stacking in the sun. This is where you can see the experience from the judge, that he was able to assess the ring and decide where this would look best. And that was our last dog. So now we wait. So wonderful. He's going to put them in running order. It's best to move them into running order when you're going to send them around together. Otherwise, the large dogs are running up behind the small dogs, which is not ideal for them, and it doesn't allow the large dogs to get into their gates.
Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the best in show for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show.
Judge, ladies and gentlemen, individually congratulating each of these 7 winners. And he's about to make a very, very special day, ladies and gentlemen, for the handlers, the owners, the breeders, the families that own these dogs. So ladies and gentlemen, now we need, besides having the results, we need our trophies. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, there is some magnificent framed rosettes. There is perpetual trophies that have an enormous amount of history in it. Ladies and gentlemen, just get all this set up. And then we'll be ready to make the announcement. Look at all that silverware and goldware, ladies and gentlemen. Owned by the RAS, donated by various organisations over the years, maintained in a glass cabinet every year and brought out to show us on General Specials Day for Sydney Royal. So ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the last 7, and in a minute there will be 2. Runner-up, best in show for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Runner-up has been awarded to the German Short-Haired Pointer, exhibit number 808. Now I have 6, ladies and gentlemen, very nervous handlers. I'm going to ask them to move. Let's take them around the ring, one more lap all together. Round you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, the best in show for the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Italian Greyhound, exhibit number 141. I think we have some very proud members of the family. So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let's congratulate our other 5 winners as they make their way around the ring and out the top gate. Australian Cattle Dog, the Whippet, Alaskan Malamute, Poodle Miniature, and the Fox Terrier Wire. A magnificent day for each of those 5 dogs to win Best in Group at Sydney Royal. And ladies and gentlemen, before they get too much into all their celebrations, let's ask them to do a lap of honour. So we put that Italian down back on the ground. Let's use its legs. So ladies and gentlemen, as round they go, Best in Show 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, the Italian Greyhound. Runner-up in show for 2023, the German Short-Haired Pointer. So ladies and gentlemen, we hope you have enjoyed our day, our final day for the confirmation judging at the 2023 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Please enjoy the rest of your day at Sydney Royal and have a safe journey home at the end of the day.